Ooh.
Warning. Following video contains strong language which may be offensive to some viewers and or inappropriate for children. The content within this video is intended for mature audiences only.
Well, hello everyone. We're talking about timing.
I gotta go grocery shopping. Hang on.
Yeah, he's got to go grocery shop, and yeah, he knows what to do. Yep. Chris literally just logged right on. Yeah. And you know what? It's funny. Usually every time we get on a few minutes before we hit that fucking button, there's always a typical technical difficulties issues. So Chris, for now on, just join right at the start time because I could hear you fine, and I'm hoping that everything else is
Everything's fucking peachy over here. It sounds great. Man, I went over to Vic's. You know Vic quite well. Actually, the people here might know him well as well. But he was in one of the whiskey episodes. Let me turn this music down. I'm kind of jamming a little bit, but he had some construction stuff going on and needed a hand, so I ran over to his house. And we were doing some soffit work and playing around over there, and I literally got in the car, drove fast as I could, got McDonald's, ate that on the way, ran in the door, changed my shirt, and here we are.
So
I cut it close.
Yeah. We've had people apparently on the chat since 6:30. So hopefully
that's what I'm talking about.
Yeah. So pretty much everybody's saying hi. Let's see. Or either that this is 2 weeks ago. I don't know. Sorry, Chris. I just texted you, ask if you guys.
2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Man, they ain't letting us slack a bit, are they?
No, they're not. You know what? You guys have seen the thumbnail, the topic. I figured, you know what? Just trying to keep it alive a little bit, trying to find somewhat entertaining to talk about the damn franchise or whatever. Because let's face it, I think the subject alone is pretty easy, pretty safe. Because it seemed like 2 weeks ago when just sharing it on Facebook alone about, the economy. I don't need to tell you guys, everything sucks right now because hell, it probably costs more to suck now, if you know what I mean. And apparently it struck a nerve with a few people on Facebook. But, then again, you can't really judge emotions on comments anyways. But it is what it is. But, I figured people are just pissed off because everything costs so much. So I just leave it at that, And so I figured I'd have something a little bit more safe haven. And I was actually watching something that I fell asleep to a few years ago that inspired me. And I'll share that in a little bit. But if you want to share in the chat room, the comment section, which people have already shared in Facebook, the top 5 Myers, your Myers, there's no wrong, your top 5. But before we get in,
I don't know if you've done something different, but I'm looking at your camera.
Mm-hmm.
It looks really good right now. Like it looks really good.
I showered.
But, well, but it does. I mean, I don't know if you changed anything, but I don't know why. It's really clear right now. It's looking good.
It could be a few things, but thank you. I appreciate it as much as anybody who does this sort of thing. That is, it's always, that's awesome to hear because it's not too often that when you are trying to set your shit up, it's like, damn it, it's still not good enough.
I know, right?
So I appreciate that.
And to everyone out there, hopefully I look much clearer because I ordered a new video card and she's all good to go.
I think that's what I'm dealing with. I've got, a decent capturing card hooked up to the camera to a more faster graphics card. So that might be why. Lighting is always good. So, but you always hope. So,
Hey,
always hope.
You drinking anything?
Well.
What the fuck you drinking?
Ooh, almost had that volume down. Yeah. So, you regulars here, you pretty much know what's going on right now. Pretty much the top of the hour. We start off before we get into our topics, so you can participate as well. What the fuck are you drinking?
Me?
Yeah. We'll start with Chris. Since
look at this nifty little can art.
Ooh, that isn't.
Oh, come here and say hi. Come say hi. We have the manager made a guest appearance just now. Come say hi. So no, say hi. You gotta be right there. Easy. That is weak.
Oh, look at that tattoo.
Get out of here.
I see a hand.
Anyways, this is called Grassman. This is again from Tired Hands Brewing Company out of Pennsylvania. I have no idea what to expect here. Let's get a pour in. Oh, sure. Already felt I think there's a hole in that can. That was outrageous. I've been pouring beers for a lot of years, and I ain't seen some shit like that in a while.
Oh man, I'm hoping to get things set up a little bit more down the road with this, so I could get the chats here a little bit more, everything all on one screen. But this is, I think everybody kind of likes, they have their name full up there on the screen and all that. So,
Scott, I can't wait anymore. I gotta at least open one of those back there.
Oh, please do. I mean, dear Lord.
I can't. There's 12 back there. I got to open this one. This is Four Roses, Kentucky. It's Kroger's OESO store pick, which I think's interesting. But they get their own fucking store picks down in Kentucky. I bought this way back when we went to the Zach Bryan concert.
Okay.
Ooh. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I can tell.
I can't see what the hell's going on.
Well, that pour is much better than the beer. All right. My session is done. Wait, let me hit this grass, man, because I don't know.
Oh. We got Diet Coke. Good for. I've been drinking a lot of Coke Zero, and I'm telling you what, the more I get used to it, it helps me take care of the regular Coke Blues. So.
Oh, that's different. It's very weedy. You know what this? It's called Grass, man. This will be a perfect grass cutting beer.
Just trying to get everybody caught up here in the chats here real quick.
Oh yeah, that's a winner.
Actually, all day today, I have been, because I'm not going to get into all my drama bullshit, but I've been drinking a lot of water with lemon juice, just pure lemon juice, just to kind of help certain issues I'm dealing with. And we'll see. So, oh God, my bad. I want to get into some Rhinegeist topic later on. If you're from Ohio or if you live here, either way that kind of fits. I want to get to that topic here in a little bit. But before I get into Rhinegeist, I want to get to something a little bit more local, because it caught my eye when I was out a little bit ago. It is very much local right here outside of Dayton, Ohio, which they actually have a few locations. Dayton, right around the corner from where I live. and south of Dayton in Springboro. And I got this, Chris. It is, of course, Warped Wings, which is an IPA. And the name alone on this I have not seen before. Flying Rye.
Mm-hmm.
I was trying to find out what was in this bad boy, so I'll find out here in momentarily. But I like that. I always love a little, or at least I always remember enjoying some good head, and this apparently seems to be showing that off.
Mm-hmm.
And I just was really hoping to find a double oak while I was buying that. And you know what? I'm not done with you yet, lady. So I just went ahead and I already have the double oak of the So I just went ahead and got some of this. So
that's a winner. That's a winner.
Yeah, I remember having this over at your place and I really liked it. So that's where I'm at right now. Just hope to God that this wax will cooperate with me.
Knob Creek does some shit, man. Remember that one I was trying to? I think it was the 21 year. Fuck, they coat that shit. Like,
yeah,
Maker's Mark does their thing, but Knob Creek does something. Crazy with theirs.
They must use some good wax, or
they must dip that thing like 6 times or something. I don't know.
Boy, that smells yummy. I haven't had a drop of adult tasty beverages or grandpa's medicine, however you want to call it, in 2 weeks. So it should go down pretty good. Because last weekend, it was not a weekend for me.
Well, you know what? That's okay. We all have those. Even though
mine was shitty.
Our guys are never going to let us forget that, though.
No, because last weekend, I was planning on going over to Chris's, and we were going to try to work on some masks, and Chris had some, guests come over, and I at one point said, Chris, it's probably best that I don't come over because I don't know if this is just something bad I ate or if it's a virus, because I was also it just seemed like the issues were doubling up. I'll just leave it at that. So I'm like, no, it ain't worth getting, anybody else possibly, so yeah. So let's put it this way. By this time last week, I was almost in bed. That's pretty damn early.
Wow. That's good.
So,
yeah, I mean, it was, we had to hang out, and it's good stuff.
Not bad, Chris. Have you had this before? The rye? I wouldn't recommend this for anybody who's just getting into IPAs, because this is definitely got some bitterness to it. It's somewhat hazy. It's 7 point whatever on the Richter scale for,
Mm-hmm. I don't quite remember, but I do remember hearing the name, I think.
It just made me think of rye. Gee, I wonder why. Speaking of rye, it smells so yummy.
Yes. Nothing wrong with that.
It's good shit. Damn good shit. All right, I'm done. I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. I'm going to go spend some time with the boys right now.
We'll be back in 2 weeks, folks.
That's right. So I'm glad you joined us. I'm glad you shared your top, who's the best Michael Myers.
Who told us they were drunk already? Who was that? That was
Danielle in the house. Yeah, he's working on it, I'm sure. Yes, he's right there. Duh. I'm at 5 beers already. Yeah, we start a little bit earlier tonight than we normally do. So hopefully this hour in the East Zone hits you guys okay. It's Grandpa's Medicine's always sounding good.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, real quick, if you guys want to share, other than I know, because I think us all regulars here, we know what priorities are important first. So I think we got the water, we got the lemon juice, we got the Ultra, we got the Diet Coke. Daniel's already ahead of us, no matter what. Gotta love the guy. And I've seen Tyler Adams in the house. Dick Warlock, he mentions, of course, I think it's going to be a pretty big popular one here.
Lone
Just-
Coyote. It was you, huh?
Yeah.
Mike, I'm assuming.
So
Lone
yeah, that's pretty much what we'll talk about whatever the hell you want, as long as we don't talk about the view, then I'm really happy.
You know, Tyler, we try to come up with topics just to, I don't know, create an interest, to gauge interest, get people interested and active into a community thing, because that's really what we love, is this community. And there were some messages on that last one that I was just like, man, these guys are really taking this to heart right now. And that's not what that was meant to be. The last time we posted with the mask prices, some people, it was kind of a topic that almost, at least in that like group, that Facebook group, I feel like people were getting really heated about that. And that was not what it was meant to be at all.
Yeah. Well,
But it's cool that, that many people like got their message across. I mean, that was kind of what we hoped for anyways. It's just, I hope nobody thinks we're that serious. I don't think we take things that serious, like we're just two guys just sitting here shooting the shit, getting drunk. It's not that serious.
I'll do share one thing that maybe a lot of you guys are already aware of. This is serious, but it does obviously follow in the Halloween franchise. You may or may not be aware of this, but let's see what we got going on right there. Let me get this off the screen. I'm sorry. Where the heck are you? I'll just do this. Hide. But just go to the damn link here, please. No. Just go to the link. Yeah. Bo Star, of course, passed away, I guess, last week. May 2nd.
Damn it.
So, yeah. It sucks that this part of life happens to us more than we'd like to admit at times, especially as we get older. But yeah, another great one from the Halloween franchise. 81 great years, I'm hoping. So yeah, it's some sad news. So I guess that's probably part of the serious thing to get out of the way here right now, I guess is the best way to put it. Yeah, I was just sitting here trying to see if there's anything that's popped up, the latest, and this seems to be the latest thing. So sucks. So,
well, thoughts with with his family.
Yeah, definitely there. I would definitely say Bo, out of the franchise, was probably the most handsome actor out of it. He had that handsome look about himself, on that damn series and all that.
I enjoyed his character.
Yeah, of course, his daughter was pretty hot too. So,
who's that?
Yeah.
Oh, that poor guy. He must have got that hit the rest of his life. You do it by the book.
While we're here talking about the whole, our top 5 or whatever, or your whatever, is it Nick Castle? Is it Dick Warlock? Is it who else did I have up there? Wilbur up there, of course.
George P.
Yeah, George P. Wilbur. I was about to say Kate Otter, Tyler Maine, James, Jude, Courtney. I think, the Nick, the Judd, and all that. I'll save mine for later, but I wanted to kind of mix it up a little bit in my head, not give away the obvious. But it's so hard because as I was thinking about this shit, I'm like, man, this is kind of a challenge, because you could always have your OG, right? But sometimes I try to make it more difficult on myself. Now, put aside the actor, but what the actor did for that character, try to make it into it's a fictional movie, as we all know. Mm-hmm. By the way, that means not real for some of you out there that are confused about nonfiction and fiction. So yeah, I in my head, I thought, I'm going to try to mix this up a little bit, but I'll share that later because, who gives a shit about mine, Let's see here. Well, we got some greetings. Like we got Valerie here. Tell us 0332. Yeah, greetings. Yes, Halloween and emoji the shit out of that, you know.
Yeah.
So
Dunk Shanks, definitely. Chris. Oh shit, what's his name? Drawing a blank. Chris. And then there's Tom.
Oh, Tony Moran should be on. I'm sorry, I didn't add him
Stop
to
that. You stop it. Get out of here. Chris Durant. Fuck, I feel like I know I'm forgetting. I always forget one or two, you know? I just do. I don't mean to, but man, I do all the time.
Hey, it's good practice for when you get really old. Because then you're not going to give a shit anyways, if you know what I mean. So,
really old, or if you have more than 2 or 3 of these,
yeah,
you really don't.
You know, the more I am starting to climb up on that ladder, I do find myself not caring nearly as much. Thank God. I mean,
you have to. You literally have to. There's no other way you can age other than you just stop caring less. Because if you care too much, that shit will put you in a grave early.
Yeah. I mean, I really do find myself, on some stuff I'm not going to get into right now because it's not necessary. So, yes, once again, best Michael Myers actor: Nick Castle, Dick Warlock, George P. Wilbur, Tyler Bane, James Jude Courtney. So, please feel real. All right, I'm doing good. I just barely started. Share your thoughts. You don't just have to put a name, but if you want to add why that number one is your favorite, at least explain why. And there is no wrong to it because it's, in your perspective, your favorite actor who played Michael Myers and why. Think of it as what we used to have him back in the day, essays. So, and while we're doing that, every once in a while, while I'm trying to dig in the dirt, I still hear this like reboot shit. I'm sick of it, Chris. I'm tired of the reboot shit.
I haven't heard anything new. The only thing I keep seeing about, which they are really pumping it up, and I'm 2 thumbs up. I'm really excited. Is the Crystal Lake?
Yes, which is what was it, October 15th that they're releasing that?
Mm-hmm. That's what it sounds like. But anything could happen there. I guess I don't know. But I hope they follow through. I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, I mean, let's face it. When it comes to that poor franchise, and I'm not saying that in a shitty way, I think everybody understands we get a major tease when it comes to, Friday the 13th. I get it. I understand there's these. No, I don't want to actually go to I'm actually holding on to Peacock just to, watch.
You're holding on to a what?
Holding on to a Peacock.
Excuse me, sir.
I thought I would just emphasize it even more. No, damn it. It's funny as I say that I'm trying to type it into I just keep looking at Peacock on Google. I'm trying like, no, there's a point to this, dumbass. I'm talking to myself, folks. Oh, there you go. There was an official trailer that everybody had watched. Is that correct? Has everybody seen a trailer on this yet?
No.
I don't know if I want to watch it, but if you want to, I have it ready. If you know what, I'll wait. We'll wait and see if we say yay or nay in the chat room.
Is it official?
It is showing an announcement. Crystal Lake. Oh shit! This is old. This is 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Concept trailer.
All I've seen are like promos of the actresses and actors and stuff like that. I did see behind the head shot of the new Jason.
I had
a kid. That looked pretty cool.
I thought I had something. Damn it. I got too many. Let's see here. Peacock.
Oh, what's going on here?
Yeah, see if everybody's got anything. Crystal Lake.
Yeah, I never thought that. I don't know about that. That's wild.
Now, now, from what I understand, they're basically
Talk to me. You're deep in thought over there.
they're going to go, and which makes a lot of sense. It's like it's really definitely going to go the origins of Pamela Voorhees, which and I guess the first are going to be 8 episodes, which kind of makes sense because if you think about this, if you're not aware, if you haven't looked at the calendar, if they do this right, the last episode for this first season will end on Friday the 13th, which is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
And I was also reading that every damn film that was released for the franchise was never anywhere near Halloween, which is not uncommon. But it was always like in the summertime, which I guess that's one of the reasons why the horror franchise, for so many fans, they probably get more excited about it because we're so used to a lot of horror films being released this time of the year. But yeah, the Friday the 13th has never been released in October, but the series that we're about to see on Peacock is going to be the first one in October. So I thought that was kind of interesting. Of course, there's still talks about the Halloween franchise having a TV series as well. I wouldn't be surprised if they're kind of either waiting till the 50th anniversary, which is, of course, in 2028, which makes sense. I mean, let's face it. The only time that they really screwed up in the Halloween franchise is when they went from Halloween 4 and then right away to Halloween 5. I think that's why that film sucked so much for a lot of us. And I said a lot of us. I didn't say completely.
I will always love that intro. I love Halloween 5's intro.
Is it?
It's where he's stabbing the shit out of the pumpkin.
I just,
it just takes me instantly back to being a kid and watching some shit that I wasn't supposed to be watching,
I do admit I love the Camaro in that movie, so I will accept that at least for that particular film. And Bo Starr was in it, right? If I remember. Oh, yeah. God, I'm sorry. I just get on my fucking nerves.
Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I've been rambling on.
Are we getting? How are we going to go to our topic? I guess.
Best actors. I got an idea. This is what inspired me. And I want to give credit where credit is due. This is, of course, from Sean Clark and Christopher Nelson, where they had their 50th episode on, and you know what? Here, you guys, for anybody out there that's a fan, and this is serious, anybody who's a fan of the Halloween franchise, especially the 2 originals, I think if you haven't seen this, well, after this, I think you're going to.
The new shape. Have you ever met Jim?
I did, and I love him. He's a
great guy.
He's a class.
He really can't remember a line.
Did not deliver a single line in all 3 of those films. That's how bad he was.
Yes, right.
I didn't know Myers talked.
No, he
doesn't. We're just joking.
Okay, wait a minute. I have a very sensitive.
You got me.
I have a very sensitive and provocative question to ask Dick.
Oh.
Are you ready?
I can't wait.
Back in 1978, I wore a mask. It was the original mask. There were 3 of them, but I had the original mask. After the movie, I had it up on my piano on a styrofoam thingamajig for a couple of years, I think. And everyone, it was Halloween. So it was a hit, but it wasn't the gigantic, iconic thing that it is now.
Right.
But nevertheless, I get a call from Deborah Hill for the second one that Dick, you started.
Yeah.
And she says, Nick, we're having a problem getting the mask right again. Do you have it? Because we can't find the other ones. And I said, yeah, I have it. She said, can I borrow it? She said, can I borrow it? And I said, sure. And so there went the mask, and never to be brought back to my home. And I thought, maybe Dick has my mask. And then I thought, if Dick had my mask, I would trade him all these masks. to get my mask.
Why didn't you ask? I mean, you knew, John. You went to school with the guy. Why didn't you tell him you wanted it?
He probably has it in his
Certainly
closet.
giving it to you.
He probably
who ended up with that mask?
Me.
Okay, then what did you do with it?
It is you.
I had the coveralls. I had the whole McGill.
So then what did you do with it?
Oh.
It's gone.
I gotta go. Goodbye.
Breaking up.
It owes me $1 million.
I tell you what I did with the Jason mask. The Jason from part 3, 4, and 5.
Nobody cares about that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
It was given to me at the end of 5. I said, "Can I send it to?" The guy takes it down. He said, "Here, it's yours." I sold it. I can't do this now because this is going to be national stuff, and nobody knows how much I got for it. So
we have to tell Sean to cut it out.
I can cut the. I can. I'll cut out the amount part. Yeah, go ahead. The one from 3, 4, and 5.
3, 4, and 5.
Wow.
I hate to break it. I hate to break it to you, Dick. You know what you could sell that mask for today?
It went for a guy came up to me at one of the last shows I just did. He said, "I know what you sold that for." He said, and I just paid. Nick, I wish I'd have known that, man. I would have given it to you. I had no idea it had any value. I didn't know for years that it had value.
Nick, I appreciate the fact that you would so flippantly be willing to give away my mask. just could have these.
I wish I knew what happened to the other
I had a
two.
lot of value back there, buddy.
Yeah.
I want to know what happened to the other two because there was 3 masks.
What happened to the other?
What happened to the other 2? That's
One
what I want.
burned.
Yeah.
Wasn't there one that burned?
No, that was a different one. That was one that Don Post did for the movie.
Yeah.
What was the one that the fabled one that sat under Deborah Hill's bed?
This is interesting.
That's the one I got. That's the one
what she said. Yeah.
That's but that's the one Nick had.
No.
That makes no sense because Nick had the mask. Nick gave it to Deborah. Deborah used it on Halloween 2. You ended up with it on Halloween 2. What was the one that was under her bed getting cigarette smoke on it?
That was it.
I think that's the mask she got from Nick.
And it was dirtier. They went all through that with talking about that how it changed over years because she was a heavy smoker. But that was a story I was.
I don't know. I think something's missing there in this timeline. I think something's missing.
Yeah, it's interesting.
There were definitely 3 because you could see the 3 on us when we did the rat party thing.
Yeah.
That's
Here,
right.
in case-
I did see 3 in that photograph.
Yeah, it's a classic photo.
Here, wait a minute. I'll show it to the fans who haven't seen this before.
There you go.
Yeah, I've got a photo of that.
Boy, they were partying. So yeah, so there you go. You owe it to yourself. If you've never watched anything with Sean Clark before, you are missing out tremendously. That is for sure.
So wait a minute. Are we saying they only had one mask, period, on 81? Is that what they're saying?
Yep. Because I do remember hearing even Sean Clark talking about that years ago when the stunts where Dick done that scene twice, walking through on fire. Don Post did create another one for that because they only had the one mask for
until then,
H2.
One mask period, and they had 3 coming off of 78.
Yep.
Nick says his was on a piano, and that was handed to Deborah Hill, who was supposed to get it to Dick, but Dick's apparently came from underneath a bed with a whole bunch of folded up cigarette smoke, this, that, and the other. That doesn't add up because
it doesn't.
She said it was under the bed for 2 years, right?
I believe so. This is where it's just
happened. And what? No, something happened.
It's if Deborah Hill was with us here today, I think we would have more of a clear answer on it. But then again, something that was brought up, which does lead to the whole, you're the best Michael Myers actors. Those two right there, which, by the way, Valor, thank you once again for joining us. That's pre-recorded. That they were Nick Castle actually does go on Sean Clark's and Christopher Nelson's podcast quite a bit, which shows you they're all just very much regular guys like what you see here. I mean, you watched it; they're just hanging out, shooting the shit. So,
Mike, I love some dick.
Yes, this is true, Chris. We have it. It's on the World Wide Web forever once again. So,
I love that guy.
I forget what the hell I was talking about.
Bag full of Richards.
Oh, those two right there, Nick Castle and Dick Warlock, are the only two out of the franchise, the originals, that basically, as we all know, because Nick was just hanging out, more or less just wanting to learn more about filmmaking, because that was his obviously love and passion. And then the history writes it. Well, John Carver said, well, hell, you deal with this, and blah, blah, blah. Of course, there's more to it. We all know the story about Dick. Goes in. They were just basically wanting him as a stunt coordinator. And when he's walking down the hallway, as he says, 3 doors down, he sees that mask.
There you go. That's what I was about to say. Yes.
He puts it on. Yep. He puts it on and he goes and he walks right into Rosenthal, who obviously the director for H2. Mm-hmm. And he's asking him, who are you? And Dick didn't say anything. He just stood there and just looked at him like the shape's supposed to.
Yeah.
And Dick had not watched the original one. So he just basically stood there and looked at him. So he basically says, and you can watch Dick Warlock says it himself. Is there any reason why I can't do this? Well, if you want to, if Deborah Hill's okay with it because she was the boss. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. So if you think about it, Nick Castle and Dick Warlock were the only two. They're like, yeah, I don't care. And those tend to be the favorite out of the franchise for most of us, I would say.
High majority.
Yeah.
Just that story alone. Can we talk about how just weird that is that we ended up with what we ended up? I mean, that's so fucking weird. And he just walked by and picked it up off Deborah Hill's desk, right? He saw it on the desk and he was like, I want to be funny right now. It was one of those types of things, right?
Absolutely. Just a fluke.
And then to hear them talk about it now, how they were actively trying to find the mask again to bring it back. That's so fucking weird, dude.
Yeah, Chris, I think back to when we were September of last year when we were at HorrorHound, and we were so fortunate to stand with Dick and Nick to our left and right. Yeah. And you could not pay for that autograph. You cannot have your mask. It's just a memory. And I'm sorry, folks. I know you're watching this right now. You're like, damn, I wish I could. Just share in a moment.
It's
that's not to.
Surreal. It's very surreal. Like, yeah. I always get excited when I see Nick just because it's fucking Nick there. And then I think you whispered to me, you were like, Dick's right there. And I was like, where? Literally turned my head. And we were in between both of them. That was amazing.
It was okay. I used to have this set up before. I learned it actually from Warner Brothers or from friends. To make a room look larger, you actually shoot the background where it's in a corner. So I at one time actually had my desk like over here, and it made this room look much bigger because you were getting that depth of field, not so much the bokeh, but just something you learn when it comes to video stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I learned it from friends. Well, we kind of had that going. If I'm looking in this corner, if Chris and I were looking in this corner right now in my room, we had Nick to the right in one corner and Dick to the left in the other corner. And it was just literally like,
Yeah.
Oh my God. We're all kind of like scrambling. Oh God, I get, it was hysterical.
Incredible.
Incredible. And sadly enough, I mean, I shouldn't say it this way, but as the day progressed, all this buildup, all this anxiety, all this like, I gotta get this stuff prepared to get signed, because you fear the lines are going to get longer and longer and longer and longer. But sure as shit, as the day went by, we would have had all the time in the world because their lines had kind of dissipated a little bit. And just to have the experience of just sitting around talking to Dick Warlock and his wife and making sure we weren't getting in the way. I mean, there was autographs signed again, not trying to take advantage because, he's obviously there, but he had so much fun talking with us. You could just tell. And, God, it was just, this was a moment I'm like, I'm just going to soak right in. That camera could not, because you can't videotape it in that room, which that's just the rules. You got to respect the rules and the policies and all that. But even if I could record it, I couldn't have captured that because it was a soulful moment and all that. And it's like, I had an opportunity to meet Dick Warlock. I had a chance to talk to him. I had a conversation with him and be honest, with his wife being there, she was just as enjoyable as well. She's basically like his manager and all that, which, she's probably been the boss all these years. But I loved hearing other stories. He's got such an incredible story to tell about his career, with being Kurt Russell's stunt double all those years, horsebacks, the cars, all that stuff, all the crazies. But yet, as Halloween fans, you just can't help but think he did that not just once, but twice, lit himself on fire for us. So it's like, Scott, are you trying to set that up as your favorite Michael Myers actor? Not necessarily, but man, I'm really giving out some love for Dick right now, if you know what I mean. So
it's very close. I mean, I feel like they're
don't feel the Reapers like. So I just reading this.
I feel like they're two guys cut from the same cloth. Like they're on opposite ends of the spectrum, kind of. But dude, if you meet them, they're honestly kind of the same guy. They get it. They're just two down to earth guys that didn't take it as seriously as they didn't take it like it was going to be a legendary role. They were just doing what they wanted to do, having fun, living life, and it turned out to be fucking iconic. Like it was just lightning in a bottle twice.
Yes.
That's how I feel about it.
And there's a great photo, and we've shared it before, and you could go to Chris's Facebook page, but there is an absolute fantastic photo where Chris is literally standing right next to Dick Warlock. And Chris, once you've got a computer to share it, but there's just this photo of Chris standing right there with next to, and the look on Chris's his face is absolutely priceless. It's just it's like Christmas morning times 10 for Chris today. Like he's got the biggest smile on his face for obvious reasons. So, and Dick is just, you can tell he's just having a serious conversation or topic that he's talking about with Chris. And it's awesome. And Valerie, you are, and I'm not ignoring you. I apologize for not, just trying to share your screen, but even the people that have been here so many times appreciate you being here. But I remember when I first watched it, like what my relatives, the Michael Myers was a vampire due to the fact that the teleports, that's the boogeyman. I could see that, the vampire type of boogeyman vibe. There's no doubt about it. And William, he's been a regular on here, Valley, quite a bit. He's also double as Hooper. Yes, I'll tell you what, you bringing that up. Oh my God. See, I have a major, major fear of great white sharks. That's probably why I stayed in Ohio, not because of my son and my family and friends, but great white sharks are nowhere in around in Ohio. And the fact that he did that scene, damn.
I'll tell you what, I can't find the one you're talking about, but this is by far my favorite one.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, just the head tilt. I loved that one. And there he is. Look at him. He's just a good dude, man. I enjoyed it. and he was so, I was afraid he was going to be, I don't know, not sharp, not on it. And he just was. He was totally coherent. He knew what was going on. I'm not trying to be, I don't know, negative or anything like that. It's just, I always listen to that thing where it says, don't meet like your heroes, don't meet people you look up to, don't meet people you like or anything like that. But I have yet to have a bad experience, especially at these cons, man.
You know,
I don't know. Go ahead.
MJ Reels just reading here. I recently met a YouTuber today who wasn't very nice to me and acted like they were too big of a creator to even, you know what? Then good things are not going to come to that content creator. That's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. He could take that. I'm going to speak for you right now. He could take that YouTube plaque and he can shove it where the sun don't shine, if you know what I mean. So
I know we're going off a lot of side quests here in the middle of our story campaign.
Yeah.
But, MH did wrap his video. He sent me the video.
Oh, okay.
He is interested in coming on here soon, so I think that might be cool.
Most definitely.
We could play the video, or we can wait until you come on, MH. Yeah, I don't know. Tell me what you're feeling there.
Your call. Yeah, so many people love H2 versus H1. It's
so we getting around to this.
Yeah,
we beating around the bush at our tops. What are we doing? Like a top 5? What is this?
If you want to, honestly, I haven't theoretically. I already know. You know, all 5. I've got way too much respect for all of them as playing the that role. I know there's others, of course, but I just wanted to go with what I considered selfishly, and trying to visually think of Chris as a Mount Rushmore as well. Of the Michael Myers. Now, no disrespect to the others, because I started thinking, Don Shanks. God, he's so much wiser than I am when it comes to taking care of himself. And he's still, well, I don't want to be disrespectful to Bo Starr, but I know he's up there in that. Don Shanks, you could kick my ass still at your age. So there you go. There's my respect to Don Shanks. You could kick me.
Yeah, because that's hard. Are we talking like?
I kept it, from the thumbnail alone for the images, which was, man.
Are we going to keep it to what he did for the character of Michael Myers itself? Or are we talking like, since we've met several, does that play into it, who they are in real life?
I think it's totally up to you. I mean, you're creating if in other words, I'd also want to get to, if you were to, Hollywood's shit right now. That's my feelings on it. If you were to go into Hollywood and create a Halloween film, it would be your journey and how would you fix it? So this is kind of like your favorite actor, the best Michael Myers, and how can you go wrong? It may change tomorrow. And I still think if you change it tomorrow, it's still tough. And I'm kind of relating into something that Chris and I want to get back into, and that's music, to where we can do sounds and spirits, to where I know we've kind of heavily talked about top 5. So I think this kind of hybrids the top 5 right now. And I know you guys that are here right now can enjoy it as well. So enjoy. Speaking of enjoying, what time is it? Okay. Just checking.
Almost.
Yeah.
Almost. I just feel like we're, I don't know.
Tell you what.
Are we dragging this out? Should we just bing, bang, boom? Should we just say it?
I'm going to go ahead and shock the hell out of you. And I'll just do this. Tyler Maine would be, I'm going to say 2 for me. And I know that's like, whoa, that's way, how the fuck did we go from 5 in between? Where's your math skills at? Hey, I pay my bills on time. That's all I can tell you. She asked me that question a couple of years ago. Maybe not, but
let me.
I'll do a hint. Tyler Maine's going to be my number 2.
Okay, real fast. Crippled Boogeyman. Anybody who knows me, George P. Wilbur is absolutely going to be in the debate. Don't you worry. Anyways, keep going. Keep going.
I thought. Oh, so Chris wants me to keep. The reason why I say Tyler Mane is my number 2. If I had to do the ultimate Michael Myers. Sorry, my phone just said not playing. No shit.
That sounds like a threat.
I mean, I have my phone on a magnetic charger, and it usually shows me like a clock, and all of a sudden it says not playing. Okay,
I ain't playing, bitch.
The reason why I have Tyler Mane as my number 2, if I had to think of out of all Michael Myers, if I was going to create if I had a Michael versus Jason, if I had a Michael versus Leatherface or whatever, just trying to throw spitball ideas at it. And we did meet Tyler Mane back in March. That was my first time, and he seemed like a very nice gentleman. He was very respectful with my son, which I've made it very clear. I mean, why wouldn't he be? I mean, if you're going to be an asshole towards an adult or a child with autism, then shame on you, period. But I mean, he just I loved how there was something about how he just on a dime knew exactly how to talk to my son. And to me, that was like, it's not Michael. I don't know. It's just, there was just something about that moment that was, but anyways, let's go back to Michael Myers, not Tyler Mane, but
no,
I don't think he gets,
I get it.
Yeah.
He is like incredibly intimidated, but he's such a gentle soul at the same time.
Yeah.
Tyler Mane, if Tyler Mane was a dog, he would be a golden retriever. You know what I mean?
It made me so proud the other day.
He would be Dozer.
Yeah, Dozer scared the shit out of 3 people in my backyard the other day. It was so funny because it's like, I've been dealing with some stuff, but he goes outside to pee, and he's not a barker. But if you're in his area, or if he's not if a silhouette, he'll start barking, and he'll come at you, which is very. But they jumped over, and I'm like, yeah, that's a good boy, Dozer. But he's one of the friendliest dogs around. He's not, I don't know. It's weird why are you like this? But any other time you're like, but Tyler Mane, I would think of him as if it was like almost like a comic book version or the Marvel universe. He would be the one I would want to do some serious ass kicking when it comes to because of his size and how brutal he was, as Rob Zombie created. Of course, James Jude Courtney, of course, pretty damn brutal as well. And I know we go on and on, but I just visualized if I was going to have a Michael Myers that was going to do some extreme ass kicking, I just can't help but think of Tyler Mane. And I also want to give out how I don't know how much credit Tyler's ever gotten, as he did a hell of a damn good job of absorbing what it was like to be that little boy as Michael Myers, who he had a chance to be around. And it's like he didn't change. He really was that little Michael Myers that became an adult. There was just something about it, almost had the same rhythm and body language between the two. There wasn't like like when I was a little kid, when I went to see from 78 to 81, I'm like, and this is no disrespect to Nick or Dick, but I'm like, that's not Michael Myers, because they looked so different the way their body language was, just like it was in H4. But there was, for some reason, for me, even though that's just a kid, and then we got to years later, I'm like, there was just something about it. It was almost like I really believe that was the same person. I don't know. So maybe I should give that more credit to Rob Zombie. I don't know. It's just, but I want to give credit to Tyler Mane. It's not like, like, what is that? I forget his name. Yeah, we didn't get a chance, but I'm not going to get into that.
I feel like Dig did his thing, and I think Tyler watched it.
Yeah,
and copied it. I know what you're saying. It was very fluid.
So I just want to give that credit to Tyler, as he did a hell of a good job of his transitioning into being Dag, being a fucking beast. And that's the one Michael Myers out of all of them. I think I would fear the most because of how he's just a fucking beast. He really is.
It's intimidating as fuck. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't consider myself a short dude, but like standing next to him, I literally, that's all I could say to him was, holy fuck, dude, you're intimidating as shit. And he just started cracking up. He was like, he just whispered down, he was like, you're in good hands.
I love, I'm trying to remember exactly the words that when he signed Zach's photo of him, because I, kept on telling Zach, I'm like, that's Michael Myers, because he loves watching Rob Zombies, and something about keep on running, boy, or something like that. I forget, but it was funny like that. Where the hell? But yeah, that's why I chose for my number 2 is Tyler Mane, and I'm actually see if I can come across the photos. I think it's over on Instagram. Shit. Yeah, that's why it's there. Okay. Try to find those photos of where we were with Tyler at but shit, there's a damn video of it. So if you guys want to know what the hell we're talking about, go check in the archives where we went to that. So there we go. There, simple as that. So so as Chris wants to share a little bit of his, I'll go through these comments right here, make sure that we're kind of caught up. There's some people in the house.
Are we doing the whole 5? Or
if you want to,
you got 3 out of the way, right?
Technically I went to number 2 real quick, so I'm going all over the charts here.
All right. Well, I'm just gonna do mine. Get it out of the way. It's something that I have in my brain always, so it's really easy for me.
Blair's being a bitch. Sorry, I'm just reading the comments.
Elephant in the room, big surprise to everybody. Nick Castle, obviously number 1. Nobody should be surprised at that. Dick, number 2, obviously. 3, my 3 is and will always be George P. George P. Wilbur. He encapsulated my childhood. He lived rent free in my head for so many years. How he created and portrayed Michael, and just the menacing, just unrelenting presence that he brought to Michael in Halloween 6, which was the first Halloween that I ever saw in the theaters. That's why it's so near and dear to me. But George P will always be solidified as my number 3. And then it's going to be James Jude, number 4. Obvious reasons. I never got a chance to meet George P. I'll always regret that, but I've met James, I've met Nick, I've met Dick, I've met Tyler, I've met so many, but he's always going to be up there. James Jude, just the way he meshes with Nick at the same time, how they get along, the type of guy he is in real life. It's always one of these. It's always a hang loose. It's always like, yeah, man, be good to yourself, be good to your wife. Like he's that type of guy. Like, we can go have a beer after this.
This is Chucky.
And then number 5, shouldn't be a surprise either, but Tyler Mane. He's just good person, menacing fucking presence on screen. He's so fucking intimidating, but he's nice at the same time. He's a golden retriever. I got nothing else. He's so, I don't know. He's just so cool.
Yeah. Oh God. I will put.
See why I was asking, like, as far as like if we're factoring in that we met them and we know them, like not know them, but we've had conversations with them and all that stuff, because that factors into mine a lot.
You know, it factors into mine a lot.
I gotta go shopping. I gotta go shopping.
What the fuck you drinking?
That is a good question, folks. As we what would Michael Myers drink right now? You see, that's just it. No one ever asked Michael, what is he drinking underneath that mask? I mean, if you watch The Mandalorian, it's like, when does he eat and drink? But he at least pulls that helmet up a little bit to drink something. So,
you know what? It's been a while, but we're gonna get old Mr. John Wick out.
Uh-oh. For some reason, every time John Wick, the name comes up, I don't know why, but I just want to go. There's no reason. John Wick. There, John Wick versus the Terminator.
Huh.
I don't know.
A tip to all those whiskey drinkers out there: if you have a bottle that becomes a dusty and it sits up there for a long time, that cork will dry out. So give it a little turn every once in a while. Let that cork see some liquid. Because if you pop that thing and it's dry, your cork will be stuck in there and you'll be fucked.
Yes. So, we got the lone coyote on. Yes. And Valerie, this is exactly what we do. Yeah, he probably drinks blood.
That will go down in history. He says, could you have some, do you want some painkillers, Mr. Wick? And he says, I got that covered.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Yeah. Even my boss said, make sure you take care of that painkiller later Thursday by sipping on some. I'm like, you bet your ass I'm going to. I had like one sip and I was like, good. But yeah, as you can see, everybody pretty much knows what happens at the top. Yeah, it's just something that we slipped into. I'm just going to stick with the Knob Creek on this because I'm not running out there. I'm enjoying this right now. And I need to finish this because I want to get into some Rhinegeist here in a little bit. There's a reason for it. Rhinegeist is a local brewery. It's just some topic shit for us that we like to talk about.
That is beautiful, man. Why did I let that sit so long? Man,
Rhinegeist, unfortunately, I couldn't get that latest Chris. Damn, I thought I had it prepared, and I don't. You know what? I'll just go to Facebook again. Just go to their page.
I wanted to see your face. What do you mean?
Damn it. Sorry. Okay. On Facebook, when you were sharing some photos earlier, I forgot how to there we go. All right, let me scroll down a little bit. Okay. I barely, believe it or not, I bought this computer, a few weeks ago, and I've been in it twice, 2 weeks ago and today. Oh, cool. It is working. I've set up where my phone can now link up to this PC. So, but before I get into more Michael stuff, Chris was sharing something with me. Let's get this a little bit larger there. Rhinegeist is out of Cincinnati, Ohio, which is just south of us here. You've seen Chris and I. That's his actually. He introduced me to Rhinegeist. It's an IPA beer. It's been kind of the king of IPAs, not just in Cincinnati or Dayton, Ohio, but nationwide. And
that's my number one. I love me some Rhinegeist.
It's actually have been the number one, not just out of Chris, but nationwide of IPA beers.
Wow.
And I sometimes wonder, and I thought about this earlier, and especially if anybody was here tonight, and trying to get Rhinegeist attention. Wink, wink. Hello. I wonder if they're ever going to get knocked off. You know, the King of the Mountain sort of thing. And but they
go ahead.
I just wanted to. I was hoping to find this 12-pack today.
God,
I'm going to have to go to Arrowwine or up to Tip City to find it, but I couldn't find it because I've got to. I want to try out these other ones, but Truthadelic, which is what I was going to get into. I might actually get, or we might actually get lucky.
I love how they're like theming it around vinyl records and shit.
Yeah.
Slow jam, hidden track. Like those are right up our out. I can imagine us doing a Sounds and Spirits episode, just sipping on those. That's perfect.
So yeah, I want to get into that more and more. And what usually happens for me after I'm, oh God, I'm really doing something funky there. I don't know what happened to us. Oh, here we are. When I drink water all day and all this other shit, I usually have to take care of some business before I get into the next subject.
Look at me, sitting on the potty, Tweedledee, sitting on the potty. I'm a big kid, sitting on the potty. It's potty time.
Subscribe today.
Look at me, sitting on the potty, Tweedledee, sitting on the potty. I'm a big kid, sitting on the potty. It's potty time.
Subscribe today.
Look at me, sitting on the potty, Tweedledee, sitting on the potty. I'm a big kid, sitting on the potty. It's potty time.
Subscribe.
Driving in my car, I just left the bar. It's getting late, I cannot wait. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I can't believe it. How could this be happening to me? My brain is in a crisis mode. My bladder's ready to explode. Please help me, please help me. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I was at a ball game, the sun was really hot. Hanging with my buddies and we kinda drank a lot. The final score was near, the crowd began to cheer. I'd love to do the wave with you, but holy shit, I gotta pee! I can't believe it. How could this be happening to me? My brain is in a crisis mode. My bladder's ready to explode. Please help me, please help me. Holy shit, I gotta pee!
Gives everybody an opportunity to take care of some business since we don't have any. I mean, you can't predict ads anyways, but
so I forgot my bay doors were open. So I ran out there real fast to go pee because usually I can just pee out the bay door on the garage. Yeah, it's still broad daylight, so I had nowhere to pee.
That's 8 o'clock.
I had to run around the side of the building.
Yeah, he's got all these trees kind of in the right and wrong places for certain issues. Let's just put it that way.
I didn't know where to go.
I know it seems like every time what Chris is talking about, I feel like whenever I go and it's daylight, there's the fucking neighbor. But getting to know the neighbor a little bit more, he's, I'm not getting too much information.
Yeah, he's cool. Just throw up one hand and be like, "Hey,
he gets it. He gets it. He gets it." So, it's a thing here. Yeah, it's basically our way of saying, here's one of our ads. Realistically, we all have to take a break every once in a while, but the Rhinegeist, Chris, this might end up being a regular, which makes me so happy.
That's awesome.
I mean,
it's amazing. That has to be doing big numbers then.
Yeah.
Excellent.
So,
it's a phenomenal beer.
Chris and I have been privately, not like dwelling on it, but we want to get into more music here down the road, and we want to focus on some reviews of, because Chris has been spending, like $10,000 on bourbon here lately, and oh shit. Hey. Basically, we want to focus on the other channel that we haven't even done anything in a while with, and so if you see some live streams review, my whole point of it is we're going to focus on a little bit of that stuff here while it's summertime, since there's not a whole lot going in the horror world right now. So just giving you guys a little teaser of what to expect down the road. So if you like music,
let me give them a taste. Let me give them a little taste.
Okay.
Kind of a little Sounds and Spirits segue, guys. Let me catch you up real fast.
Okay. As he's doing that, see, I will give out more of my top 5. I'm not going to do it now because it's kind of, even though Chris pretty much knows, but I don't want to be rude. It's hard for me to figure out the other 4 in a certain order because I don't want to be disrespectful towards them, but I'll get into that. So anyways, Chris, you were wanting to share something here with something about Sounds and Spirits.
I've seen this on several sites. I never ended up getting one because I was just, I don't know. I thought I'll pick it up when I pick it up. I'll pick it up when I see it out in the wild. Yada, yada, yada. Anyways, it finally hit me that, hey, I need to just go ahead and buy this. The Mondo Halloween 6 Curse of Michael Myers vinyl.
God, that makes you think of an H2. Rob Zombies.
Look at the runes. Look at the runes. The runes on the back.
That is really cool.
The runes, Michael.
That is really. Wait, hold on a second. One more time. One more time.
I'm waiting for a reaction from you.
There we go. I'm sitting here looking at it. I'm like, oh, duh, blow the screen up. Wow, that is really fucking cool.
I feel like Vanna White.
Wow, I'll be damned. I didn't even know that existed. That's really cool. Now, is that an import?
No. Mondo is just like they make a lot of figures and stuff like that. But they commissioned this vinyl to be made. I love the Rorschach on it.
Yeah, I think it robs. I mean, you guys feel the same way that robs up when obviously Scout, Lori was seeing her therapist and all that shit.
Yeah.
Huh. Very cool.
But
I ordered a record too, but I'll wait until Sounds of Spirits because it's not here yet.
Yeah, that's what I was debating on, and then I was like, "Fuck it."
Yeah, it's kind of a hybrid ordeal. No, this one will definitely be for Sounds of Spirits because when I seen it was available on vinyl, I'm like, oh, gotta get it.
Well, I like a little sleeve off, and it's
if you like it,
like that.
Sorry.
Very nice. Let's see what we got though.
I thought I had.
Oh, hell yeah!
I was wrong. All right. Wow. That's one thing cool. I mean, a vinyl, which sounds the quality if you've got everything just right, which isn't that difficult. Of course, it's going to cost money. But I recommend you get yourself a decent receiver, the decent turntable, some decent speakers. And with today's vinyl, especially if you get the 30 or the 180 grams, holy shit. The quality is phenomenal. And if you love Prince, or if you're getting into Prince, and if they re-release anything with Prince stuff on 180 gram on a decent stereo system, you're going to be blown away because that shit will sound phenomenal. Vinyl is, I love, oh, by the way, Chris, since you're doing that, one thing I want to praise, believe it or not, I don't want to sound rude about this. Okay, you guys are familiar possibly with Culture Club, George Michael's. His latest album, he's only releasing on vinyl. It will not go to streaming service. And I looked into it. Apparently, there's more artists that are doing that. I'm like, you know what? I love that. If I want to get your album, I have to go back to the old ways of just buying it. Well, vinyl, cassette, whatever CD. But he's only making it available on physical media. And I'm like,
nice.
Fuck yeah. I want to see more people do that. I really do. I get it. We got our phones, our streaming. We like listen to our car while you're working out and exercising. Fucking download it. But other than that, you'll enjoy it in your own home or whatever when you listen to it on physical media. Plus, it's so good to just sit back, listen to it on a good sound system, and enjoy the artwork and get lost in that world, because that's what music's all about. I think that's what the problem is. People live in the world too much today, and they forget to just take a break from the bullshit. And music is one of those things that helps you get away from the sanity. Well, we're getting in some sounds and spirits right now. That's for sure. Damn,
that's exactly right. That's what I was hoping for, because they said bring back sounds and spirits. So that I hope that would do the thing. Damn, that's fucking sick. I love it.
Enchiladas, man. Damn it, now I'm craving enchiladas. Ugh.
Looking forward to this. I think this is going to be my Sunday. I'm going to fucking jam out to some It's Raining Red.
Oh, crap. I just realized I forgot something else. Chris and I were supposed to get together with Todd and Jake to do a cinema shows and shots today. My bad, guys. That is my fault. I completely forgot. It just now remembered. I'm very late on that. That's my fault. So I apologize to those guys later. That is completely my fault. I've been definitely an old person trying to focus on things that are being responsible, and I'm forgetting all the other stuff. That's my fault, guys.
I don't know. We usually wrap those pretty quick. Maybe we can do that like tomorrow or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I'll contact. My bad. Like I said, that's my fault. But anyways, speaking of my fault, I'm going to do, and this is so hard because I feel like I'm being disrespectful.
Just do it.
George P. Wilbur, I'm going to have at number 5. But I got to give the number 5 as a Mount Rushmore, because he was the second one close to Nick Castle, I would say, that brought back the boogeyman from H6 to me, and H4 theoretically. But it was almost like if you took Nick Castle as the boogeyman, the shape, and let's say forget everything else in between that and H6, it's like where he matured a little bit as a boogeyman and got a little bit more aggressive. Because there's something about George P. Wilbur's presence on the screen as Michael Myers, with the combination of thinking of him as H4, he's to me, he's like the most silent Michael in a sense. I know that sounds weird. There's just something about him. His silence is more noticeable for some reason to me. And
it wasn't even like a physical reaction. Like he would have something happen and it wouldn't even immediately change his stature. You know, he'd sit there for a minute and you'd be like, all right, motherfucker, you done fucked up now. And he'd like sit there and think about it like, all right.
And the walk that he does across, like Nick Castle, to me, when I was a little kid, I remember watching the trailer where Nick Castle's walk, the longest, that walk scared the shit out of me. Because I really felt like he was coming at me, and I'm a little kid. My imagination, that's what I was getting.
Hell yeah.
So when Wilbur in H6 is walking, I thought, you know what, this is kind of, granted, I'm a teenager. I'm well above teenager when that one came out. But I kind of like, when I was watching, like this, at that moment, the first time I'm seeing H6, when George P. Wilbur is walking, to me, I felt like this is the closest that I'm getting towards the original walk.
Mm-hmm.
So I know that's why it's hard for me to put that at number 5, but I also tell myself this is a Mount Rushmore. So that's where I don't feel bad. And then I'm going to have to put James Jude Courtney, which is so fucking hard to put as 4, because if it wasn't for him, I don't think myself selfishly would have enjoyed the trilogy as much. I mean, because there's a lot more involved with other than what we had seen. Because there was so many. I mean, okay, Christopher Nelson. I mean, bravo. I mean, that man had to go through a lot of shit to deal with because he knew that, okay, I'm the next person on the list to create a Michael Myers mask from scratch, more or less. So there's a lot of pressure on me. Yeah. And he was able to create something not once, not twice, but 3 times. And I got to give props to Christopher Nelson on that, as well as James Jude Courtney, who portrayed the Shape, who was a badass, who I loved seeing in action in kills, because it was like, yes. Yeah, you think of Quentin Tarantino's Kill Bill 1 and 2, the silliness of the action scenes, that which I love because it kind of made me think of Evil Dead too, or Evil Dead as a whole. The silliness to it. It's fun. You're supposed to escape from the bullshit. You're going to the movies. You're going to have fun. Fuck the real world. This is fun. Make it silly. So the H kills, the over the top stuff, like where he's out there fighting the whole town per se. Especially when Chris, I did not notice it the first time, but when Chris pointed it out with the fucking hot iron, I mean, when James just kind of comes back from nowhere and just fucking just gets everybody, I'm thinking, fuck yeah. I mean, that's what we want. We don't want, Halloween ends where you make him out in dog food. No, you want Michael to rise. You want the Shape, the boogeyman, to rise. And James did a hell of a job through 1, 2, and 3, especially like in 2018, where he falls down the steps and he does the classic Nick Castle rise. Undertaker copied that too, by the way. I love Undertaker, but James did a beautiful job with that. And not to mention, he had to do all the stunts for it too. And the cinematography did an amazing job. They all did a great job to help create David Gordon Green. Everybody that helped create Michael Myers look like Michael Myers should have looked. I mean, they made it fun. They made Michael serious, which that's one thing I've always loved about Michael Myers over a lot of our villains, because Michael should be serious. He shouldn't be taken to be silly. No offense to Jason fans. Look, I'm looking forward to it. I'm dying to see some Friday the 13th, some Camp Crystal Lake. But there were times they made Jason a little silly. Michael, I didn't see that with him.
See, that's always been my problem with Freddy too. Freddy's always felt kind of campy to me.
Yeah,
I like watching.
But, Robert Englund, gotta love him. Sorry.
Oh, he's a fucking icon. He's fucking great. He's phenomenal. He is the Nick Castle of that world.
Yeah,
but it's just, I don't know.
The original Nightmare on Elm Street is just, you can't. Sorry, I just love that fucking. It's a great one. But I get what your point. They made it kind of silly. They made it like 80s pop rock.
Yes. It's got that feel to it. And
yeah,
feel is such an important factor in movies that I feel like they don't ever get right. Like, I know James set out to be like the dominant, like I have the highest kill, this, that, and the other. They set out to make him menacing and stuff like that. But no matter what any of these guys try to do, James Jude, next Michael, whoever, I don't feel like anybody is going to touch George P's, just the atmosphere, how he was portrayed in that movie, just the feel of him, how menacing he was, how threatening. If you lined up Michaels all in front of me and be like, okay, choose which one you want to chase you, I would never pick George. He would be last on my list. So that's why he's just the most threatening. The way they captured him, there were so many things that just clicked there that makes him so high on my list.
Yeah, the gas station. I'm just trying to do my best to make everybody to be a part of what we have, right? But I'm thinking H4. I still love that. I actually have it. It's up above, but the H4 wrapped. There's something about that to me. I always loved that Michael Myers version. But James P., if I remember correctly, that wasn't him that played that. And I don't want to shame. That's
No. Yeah. The gas station. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, you think that, but I don't want to ruin your fun on that. I'm sorry. But I love monsters could be silly at times. Yeah. And that's, it should be that way sometimes. Really, it does. I guess it depends. No, now the Universal monsters, no, let's don't make them silly. Well, never mind, Scott. I'm thinking of 80 stuff. Okay, so I went to James. I had James P is 5, James
George?
is 4. I'm sorry, George is 5, James is 4. I'm getting my James and George's mixed up.
Very good.
And then this is what really makes me feel like I'm being disrespectful is having Dick Warlock as number 3. After praising and praising and praising, it's so hard for me to do that, guys. It really is, because Dick Warlock's, I have so many fond child memories growing up loving this franchise, even though as I've got older, I've always said they just leave Halloween as it is, the original one, because it's almost like reading a great book. It's the beginning, the middle, and the end. That's perfect. Don't fuck with it. We're good to go. But then I wouldn't have had all these fun moments and memories years later with all the other, with the franchise. So yeah, it's so hard for me to put Dick Warlock as number 3. I almost want to put him as tied as number 2, but damn it, it is what it is. So I'm just going to say I'm ashamed of myself for saying Dick Warlock is number 3 because my heart just doesn't feel right saying it, but my head's saying don't turn your back on what you said as Tyler Mane and why you had him as number 2. So I'll just leave it at that.
The caveat my number is you're meeting him personally. That's
yeah, but I've always had this personally. Yes, is going to definitely longitude towards that. But we also met Tyler Mane too. So I just, like I said, try to remind yourself this is a fictional character. This is just a fictional. Try to separate as even like comic book type of vibe or whatever. So. And it's quite obvious. I don't know. Is there a reason why I always have Nick Castle as number 1? Yes. It's because that was my first experience as a child. That was my first true love with the Leatherface Gunnar Hanser of scaring the shit. It was Bruce, in other words, Jaws, scared the shit out of me. But Michael Myers was kind of like the superhero out of all of them. And Nick Castle, when I heard the name Boogeyman, I've always related Nick Castle's small movements in that film as the Boogeyman. His flawlessness, the way he moves. He's like a serpentine snake in that film. He will come up and just fucking grab your ass, like, choke you with one hand, raise you up, But yeah, to me, he was like that creepy. It was the only way I could visualize what a boogeyman looks like. And then, of course, John Wick has to come along. He's a badass version of the boogeyman.
The Baba Yaga.
But yeah, it's been since I was a child. And Nick Castle's, just his simple non-direction from John Carpenter. Do this, do that. And, of course, there's so much other people are involved with that character. Tommy Lee Wallace, et cetera, et cetera. But when we think of that classic scene that I think so many people relate to, yes, it's the hallway scene where you see that shadow. The kids are, Tommy and Lindsay are screaming. Here comes Nick Castle. I think that's the money shot for so many Meyer fans. Like, oh my God. That's, him, just that scene, him that didn't. And as a little kid, I remember just in that seat down the road that's no longer a theater here, the Flicker Palace, where I seen it for the first time. I remember I'm sitting this direction, going this way, freaking out, but I had to look at him again. But at that time, the first time seeing it on the big screen, it seemed like that walk took forever. And then that rise after as the film is portrayed, after he's fallen down and Jamie Lee Curtis, Laura's sitting on that door frame and he does that rise up. Oh my God. I had nightmares about that. And seeing Nick Castle and not Boca, that serpentine roll. And then just that fucking scared the shit out of me as a child. I had nightmares and nightmares and nightmares. And to me, he's always been the boogeyman, period. It's been Michael Jordan is an icon as we all know it. You probably have had, or you know someone who has that Michael Jordan icon on your shirt, your shoes, or whatever, Air Jordans. Nick Castle is the icon of Michael Myers in my book, as far as I'm concerned. And that's my favorite actor is Michael Myers. It's been pretty obvious, but that's the reason why.
I mean, people can come into the franchise and feel, whatever movie introduced them to the franchise, and they'll of course be like, oh, well, that's my number one. That's my number one. But eventually you'll start getting deeper and deeper and deeper into the community. You'll start getting deeper into rewatching the number one, the 78, the classic, and you'll grow in appreciation, and it's almost ubiquitous. It's you're gonna come to that conclusion that, it's always gonna be Nick.
Yeah.
It's just how it is.
Speaking of which, I already told Chris, I'm not going to share it with you. No offense. You will see eventually. But I already have plans if we are fortunate enough. Because HorrorHound, September, around here in Cincinnati / Sharonville, which is from September 11th to September 13th. There's no one up on there yet, which I understand why. There's no, guests. There's Mask Fest, thank God, which look forward to that. I'm also looking forward to something that I hope Chris and I can bring with you. We're hoping to actually have an interview with someone, but we have to reach out to see if they're interested in doing it. So keep your fingers crossed, guys. So if Chris and I can manage to get an actual celebrity to interview, that's one of the major goals between now and September, as soon as that list starts popping up. So,
oh yeah.
Speaking of HorrorHound, Chris,
is
there anyone on who would you want, and that's including everyone here, who would you want to show up? Who's your fantasy, your all-star, let's say your Mount Rushmore of celebrity guests from it? It could be any franchise or Halloween. I just want to be fair. Any franchise. Who do you want to be there in September? I think that's fair. Anybody. It's because it would be so not cool to have others. Because, you were so thrilled to when you met, oh my God, Johnny, from Karate Kid. So it would be,
selfishly as fuck. As fuck, Nev Campbell.
Yeah.
Number one. I have had many nights. She was my crush since I was a teenager. Just good Lord.
Phoebe Cates.
Phew, buddy.
I want to share
that's
this.
Number one.
I want to share my face real quick. Phoebe Cates. Sorry. Oh my God. Oh, that's not going to happen. But once again, just in case.
Never say never.
If hashtag still exists in YouTube, Phoebe Cates.
Fast time.
I forgot to do hashtag. I'm fucked. Nick Castle again.
That's always going to be a thing. That's always.
And of course, I'll be honest. I think Chris doesn't mind me saying this. If it does happen, if we can get him to do an interview, you could bet your fucking ass I'm going to try. And I also, you know what? I don't want to ruin it. I've got something planned that's outside of Halloween that I'm wanting to talk about with Nick Castle if he's there. So I'll just leave it at that. Anybody here, if you were going to a convention in your town soon, if you had your fantasy celebrity of who you want to meet, and it also brings up the topic, are the prices still getting out of hand? But if it's almost like, you know what, I don't care how much it costs, this is who my celebrity lineup is. I should have added that too, because
number two. Number 2, Scout.
Oh yeah,
I'd love
that's
to
a
meet
good
Scout.
one. That's a good one.
She's been out of it for a while because she's obviously been busy with her. Yeah, she's been doing her thing. Awesome. I always wanted to meet her. I've had the chance to meet Danielle a couple of times. You know, I've talked about that in the past. I'll always. I mean, there wasn't one time where I just wanted to meet Jamie from Halloween so bad.
Yeah,
but I moved on past that. I would choose Scout right now.
I think it was the yogurt that ruined it for me. I'll leave it at that. Yeah. Scout. Yeah, Scout seems so fucking cool. She really does. Yeah, Mike, to answer your question. Sorry, lone coyote. I want to. That's on. You know what? That's on my. I see it. We know who it is. And you've been reaching out. I apologize just because we're kind of busy right now. So you get it. Text message. Yeah, Mike texts us. I know. I'm sorry, but I would love to see that house. And sadly, the times that I have, the last time I was out in Southern Cal was 2006, but it was for a wedding, so I wouldn't have had time. But the sad thing is, I had plenty of other times to go see it, but I was too busy doing other things, something like that. Yeah, pretty sad. I go to LA to fucking party and drink when I could do that. You know what? Fuck it. Let's see here. I don't want to say Scout because you already said that. But man, that would be awesome.
Are we doing 5? Because
why the fuck not?
Okay, 3. Norman Reedus. Just because of how bad my girls want to meet Daryl. I would love for them to have that experience. That would be awesome. 4. This is I have her autograph. I love who she is as a person. Even interviews I've heard Chris Morgan give her, but I just always think she's just phenomenal. She's just a great person. Marianne Hagen. If she ever got a stick up her ass and was like, you know what, I'd like to come out to a con, and she decided to do that, I would love to meet her. From Halloween 6. And then number 5. Wow. I feel like that needs to be just a wild card.
You know what? I'll wait. If you use a wild, maybe if you want to say that. Kane Hodder. Okay.
Kane Hodder.
I'm going to do some music. I'm going to do one music thing because I figure since there are more musicians, celebrities that are showing up at these, that we're seeing more and more, which I'm thankful for. This sounds weird. Oh yeah.
Oof, wait a minute. No, I'm gonna stick with Kane. Never mind. You go ahead.
I'm gonna go with the music that just seems so fucking far-fetched right now, because I'm trying to think realistically. Oh my god, this sounds so fucking crazy. I don't even know why I'm saying this because it's so lazy at the same time. But if Wolfgang Van Halen had a chance to go, because I know he's into this stuff, if he had a chance to go and be at a convention, I would love to meet him because I know he's so busy with his music and touring, which I'm so proud of. But I guess I'm trying to find a way to have an opportunity to meet someone in the Van Halen legacy. And I'm really proud of Woofy, and Valerie and Edward raised one hell of a son there. And I would, if he was ever at a convention, and I know he's into this shit, so that's how I'm trying to blend it in there. I would love to meet Woofy at a convention. I know that seems kind of like
cool.
That's kind of fun, but you know what? It's a fantasy celebrity ordeal. So hell, beating his mom, Valerie, that'd be fucking cool. Period. Yeah, she'd be his manager that day. So I'm killing 2 birds with 1 stone.
Out of the realm of possibility at all.
But who remembers? I'm not reading this right. G.H. Bill's Spirited Away. Am I not? I apologize. I suck at trying to read these things sometimes.
Gibbles, Spirited Away.
Sorry.
It looks like it was. I mean, that's Japan flag.
Yeah, I'm
followed by a kimono. Followed by Japanese movie. I'm guessing.
Is that any? And I'm. Oh God, yeah, I'm butchering. Ooh, I'm right now. I'm running a blank. You know what? I'm gonna be lazy. I'm gonna be lazy. I may come back to this. I don't know. I shouldn't say being lazy because I did think about this earlier, right before Chris said wild card. Honestly, I would love to meet more of you guys at these conventions. Chris and I have had that opportunity, so far. And if we had a chance to meet more of you guys, that I'll tell you what, it really does make your day. It's one thing to see your celebrities, right? You get a chance to see them and all that. But when you walk up to either Chris and I and say, hey, I watch you guys on YouTube. I love your guys' podcast. That's not only is it flattering, but even though you're already like a kid in a candy store when you're at these, but there's just something about it's like the extra layer of, I don't know, the extra good stuff that you put on a treat that you shouldn't be eating at my age, if you know what I mean. So, but yeah, it's really cool to meet you guys. And that would definitely be, I know it's not celebrities, but fuck it. I don't care.
I'll go another step. I mean, I've been talking to the dude for many, many years, but if Morgan decided to do
Chris Morgan. Oh God, yes.
That'd be real close for me. I might have to bump Kane Hodder there.
I'll tell you what, I'll add Kane to mine since I'm being, dumbfounded here because Kane Hodder would be fucking awesome to meet. Robert Englund, all of a sudden, I'm like, why the hell did I forget about him again? But I don't know why.
I just know we would have our time at the convention. We would have, probably dinner afterwards, and then we would go home and we would have a fucking rager at the house. I know we would. We would have a party.
We'd have to find some way, somehow, to get some Michelob Light shipped up here for Morgan. And I'm not being disrespectful. We just can't get light here. We just get that ultra. I'm trying to be cool. We just get Michelob Ultra here. There. Man, I'm growing up in a weird way. I know we get Amber Bach. We still get Amber Bach. It's not our cup of tea, folks. It's not because I know when you probably see Chris and I do some of these IPAs, you're like, oh God, how could you guys? To each its own. I get it. I get it.
Come on, guys. The Ultra is just.
It's pissing me off because I've been wanting to get a Heineken Light. Bitches.
Good luck. Good.
Uh-huh.
You'd have a better luck getting what's that, Heineken 0.0? Have you seen the 0.0s?
Yeah, it's just not for me.
I know.
I've tried, but I actually did try a non-alcoholic one.
All I got to say for Mike,
I'm too fucking old for that shit.
You're moving into the heartland of drinking, brother. You better get ready for some IPAs and some bourbons. No more. I mean, I don't think Mike drinks the Ultra, does he?
I don't know. I don't think Mike is a beer person. If you are, I just because he was trying to help me out on the gout issues and all that, and we've got it's obvious here in Ohio we don't have much to live for, so we got a lot of alcohol. So don't worry. And Valerie, I do apologize. I'm not very good with these. Valerie, are you living, somewhere else other than the U.S., or are you just a huge fan? I mean, I'm an idiot. Okay. So I'm just asking questions because these names do not sound typical to my simpleton mind of, yeah, I know Tom Smith. If that makes any sense. So do apologize if I'm not, because you'll probably, if you were like here right now, yeah, it's this guy, but okay, I know what you're talking about, but nah.
Hey, I got a cool piece of news.
Okay.
Completely distract you from what
anime movie. Okay. I'm not an anime person, but I respect the shit out of it. So
I used to love some anime. Holy shit. Man, it's been a minute though. Oh, buddy. Wait. Hey, hang on. Hey, them's fighting words, bud. Them's fighting
All
words.
I ask is if you guys get into that, we could either do something like this, where we're sitting in our own respective places, or we put the car keys away in one spot, if you know what I mean. That's all I ask, because let's not be foolish. We want to sponsor responsibility, if you know what I mean. Chris has got a couch and an upstairs that, we'll figure it out.
The classroom is open, bud.
Let's see. I'm glad you guys are humble. A lot of YouTubers aren't. Well, I'm sorry that I
don't even know if I'd call us that, man. We're just two fucking guys just wanting to have some fun.
Because we don't have a lot of people giving us. We don't have a lot of trolls discovering us right now. And when we have more than enough trolls discovering us, there will be YouTubers. But I love YouTube. I honestly wish I could do YouTube content full time. I've said it privately enough, and I got to get my shit to gear if I ever want to do that. And I don't focus on it nearly as much, but that's my own personal issue. But if there are YouTubers that are giving you this shit, then they should check themselves right now and remember where they came from. You know what I mean? I shouldn't have to tell you this because that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Utter bullshit, because that's being bullshit. Disrespectful. That is being so disrespectful. What it takes to be a full-time because you have to work practically 7 days a week to do this, because there's no guarantee. I mean, I know there's more revenue other than YouTube that's affiliate. You know what? Shut up, Scott, because that's a subject all on its own. But yeah, that's bullshit.
Yeah, that's the very simple rule. Don't put people down. Don't kill other people's dreams. Like, fucking build people up. Don't fucking. It takes a bigger person to support someone else than to just shit on them all day long. Just because you want to make yourself feel better. That's
that being said, Val. No, thank you for joining us here. You know, seriously, I could go on with Chris and we could do post videos all the time, but this live stream, it's fun. Oh, it's easy for us to get it going, but in all honesty, it's just more rewarding to do these live streams. Honestly, it is, because we get to have fun with you guys and hang out.
Yeah.
So
immediate feedback. What we did for so many years, I mean, it was, I'm just speaking hypothetically kind of for Scott right now, because he handles the editing on stuff. So
it's been a while, but yeah.
that's what I mean. Like, it was a lot on him. These are so much easier. We can do these so much more frequently, because it would be like we would wrap a video and then he would have, you know, his time with editing the video. We still do that when it demands it. When we have an artist on here that we respect, that we want to give full attention to, Scott will obviously do that. But these are just so much easier to do because we can just put them out there.
Definitely.
It's less off his table, because I just don't have that bone in my body, folks. I try, but I can't.
Just like I can't
editing.
Just like I cannot do what Chris does on the opposite side of that wall. I mean, if you go to his Instagram, possibly Facebook, but when he starts showing stuff with his car, it's like, it's all blur to me. I don't understand it. I don't get it. I respect the moral hells out of it, because my real dad was a heavy line mechanic, and I respect mechanics to the high. To me, they're doctors. So when Chris could do that shit and he talks about me as an editor, it's like, dude, it's awesome. It really is.
Yeah, because it's something that, I mean, I guess that's the any good partnership's going to have that, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you kind of even each other out. I mean,
I do feel like a dork though. I got a PC in one room and a Mac in the other.
A ballin' ass dork.
Let's see. It's so funny. I've learned to do more stuff with, in other words, I found out something that's going to save me so much aggravation. The acclimation of what I could do with my Mac to what I could do to help me. Trust me, you guys don't care to know. It's just, it helps me out a lot. So,
I got an idea. Are you going into anything?
I was just going to go off what Mike Lone has. Let's do okay. We'll get into that. But what Chris, what you got going on here?
We've heard several times that MH, he's hinted to me anyways. And, Mike said several times here, Lone Coyote, he said it several times, but MH, would you like to come on right now? I mean, we are not stuck up YouTubers. We'd like to give you a feature spot. I know you have your music video. I know you have a bunch of stuff that you're excited about right now. How about you come on and talk about it? We can even play your music video. You can talk about it.
He has work tomorrow. I can stay up all night, but it's so funny and then you know what? I'm so far. Justin Williams.
What time is it? Ooh.
It's 8:51 here. Tyler Main. I'm sorry, Justin. We're just not getting to yours. If you're still here, thank you for joining us.
Yeah, you said sure.
Okay. Well, Chris, could you handle that possibly while I
think so.
I'm going to do something here real quick while he does that, if you guys don't mind.
Driving in my car, I just left the bar. It's getting late, I cannot wait. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I can't believe it. How could this be happening to me? My brain is in a crisis mode. My bladder's ready to explode. Please help me, please help me. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I was at a ball game, the sun was really hot. Hanging with my buddies and we kind of drank a lot. The final score was near, the crowd began to cheer. I'd love to do the wave with you, but holy shit, I gotta pee! I can't believe it. How could this be happening to me? My brain is in a crisis mode. My bladder's ready to explode. Please help me, please help me. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I was at the store in aisle 24. When I had to take a leak I should have took before. I run up to the checkout. A lady pulls a check out. She's paying for her coupon with a friggin' little coupon. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I can't believe it. How could this be happening to me? My brain is in a crisis mode. My bladder's ready to explode. Please help me, please help me. Holy shit, I gotta pee! There was a public toilet just around the block. I tried to yank it open, but the friggin' thing was locked. My efforts were in vain. I had to drain the vein. I took a chance and dropped my pants. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I can't believe it. How could this be happening to me? My brain is in a crisis mode. My bladder's ready to explode. Please help me, please help me. Holy shit, I gotta pee! I was
having a gentleman join us real quick as I got done taking care of business.
Hey, what's up? Wait, hang on,
guys.
1 second.
Hi.
Let me get something here. It's almost the top of the hour. I gotta be prepared.
Yeah. So I got you on my big screen TV and I got all this here. But yeah, very nice to talk to you guys. Hi. Nice to
Very
see you.
nice to meet you. I'm going to be we'll slow it down just because obviously Chris is taking care of business. But yeah, I know I've got a monitor here. I've got my monitor here. It's like, it's crazy sometimes, and it's so funny because it's so funny. I've got one of those, like, I tried using it as a and I can't stand it as I don't like, so I could use it as a monitor. And it's awesome, but it's so small. Like right now, if I put it there, and I can't, like when we're doing a live stream, I can't see what the chat is. So it's like, to hell with it. So I just, it's so fun.
Well, I hope I sound good. I got my mic on, and I have my DJI Pocket 3 here. So
it sounds like you've been here before.
Absolutely, sounds good, man.
Good. Well, yeah.
So real quick, everyone here, this gentleman that we have with us, he's been following Chris and I for a while now. And I know, the majority of you as well. So if you are now finally seeing a face to what we have, can you help me out here? Help Chris.
Yes.
Reels. Help us out. A little bit about yourself.
Well, guys, I've been working in this business with film and television for about 16 years. Whoa. I started when I was like 12 years old, doing like just projects for friends and neighbors. Eventually, when I was in high school, I went to, not like film school, I went to a vocational school for film. Then after high school, I just started getting a bunch of odd jobs, did filming for professional sports teams, and then I kind of just upgraded to like doing my own films and doing passion projects, doing different commercials for people. So I've been just doing this for a very long time. Yeah.
Man, that's awesome, dude. That's great.
Cool, man.
You are sticking with what you love, and everybody he's here right now. I mean, we could. What? By the way, what if you don't mind? What's your first name, at least? I'm sorry.
My name is Michael, but most people call me Misha. So so you can call me either or. It doesn't matter. So yeah.
Okay.
I like
Misha.
Misha.
Yeah.
That does cool. That is cool. It's got a
cool.
Please don't take this the wrong way. It makes me think of my favorite. If I was gonna have another golden retriever, Misha has a certain vibe to it.
That's fantastic because my mom just said she's gonna get one soon, so we might name it that.
Now, to give out, and this is for Chris and for everybody else, there are more and more people that are adopting a lot of very friendly, very affectionate puppy that are needing homes of your pits. And I'm so sick and tired of the pit bull having a bad reputation when it's the owner, not the dog.
Yeah.
Dogs are not born bad. They're not.
Those are my babies.
I've been around so many friendly pit bulls. I've only visually seen bad ones, but it's because their owners are a piece of crap. So
yeah,
I want to give respect to the pit bulls out there too. So, Amisha, seriously, thank you so much for joining us here, for supporting Chris and I, for just showing up.
Yeah, bro. Can I tell you a bit about how I found you guys? Like,
please do.
Yeah. So, so I also do. Sorry, yeah. I do a lot of special effects makeup for films, my films, and for different film projects here locally where I live. And I remember I found your channel, Scott, because I was trying to find DIY stuff for Michael Myers stuff like that, which you do, and that's how I stumbled across your channel. And then I found Chris through you when you guys started doing this podcast thing.
So, awesome.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, yeah.
Well,
that's so interesting to hear that. That's awesome.
Yeah. Very flattering. I've been rambling on here. I'm gonna let Chris fire away. I
sure.
For every once in a while. Okay, let's shut up, Scott. Let Chris.
Well, how do you feel? I mean, what would you like to? I guess if we were to do a screen share right now, would you want us to show anything in particular? I know you have your music video you sent, and there's also the car.
Just that I would love for you guys to show that car thing I filmed with the DJI camera. So there's 2 videos on there. There's a vlog, that's a whole separate thing. That's like a whole hour long. But if you could show just the car thing that I sent to you, where it's like my friend and I mounted the pocket camera on the back of his car, and we had a huge car meetup, I think last weekend. And so, yeah, if you can show that would be great. So.
Dude, that's why you got Chris's attention.
Yeah, you ain't got to twist my arm, buddy. You ain't got to twist my arm.
So.
I'm always in
now,
the car shit.
One more thing I got to say. I did use copyright-free soundtracks in that, so that's fine if you decide to play the audio.
Well, I can do it either way. I can include the audio, or I can leave the audio out in case you want to speak over.
We're not going to get any strikes on it, so and we'll support the music artist by playing it too that way, because I know that's usually I know YouTube is getting more sensitive, but with music, I'm thankful that they came to some sort of agreement that if you're not, I mean, in all reality, folks, here's something I guess you could say is a lesson learned, but don't take it as a grain of salt. You apparently could play some, not all, but some music on YouTube that's copyright. Yeah. Not all, but if you ever expect to make a dime from it or a penny, it's not going to happen, because it's going to go to the artist that has that music on it. But like I said, don't take it as a grain of salt, because it always changes here on YouTube.
Yeah.
Mike's going to be on our ass here. So what the fuck you drinking? I just stepped
up
to,
are we already at a dear? It is not. You know. I don't need to tell you.
Okay, we gotta do this proper. Okay.
Yeah, I don't need it. You know.
Well,
you know.
What the fuck you drinking?
And fellas, I'm still working on the gas man, the grass man. Damn good beer, but I'm switching over to 18-year Knob Creek.
Oh, now he's got to rub it in, since I'm only doing the hell, I forget. I'm just doing the bourbon and rye.
You know I'm a one-upper, man. You know I'm a one-upper.
And I think I'm the only one on here that's not drunk right now.
It doesn't. No,
that's okay.
No, that's fine.
No, we don't like to. We're not bullies.
What do you got?
We don't. You could have water. You could have soda. You could have a carrot. I don't give a shit. What the fuck are you drinking?
Hey, I just want to say, if I see somebody drinking a carrot, I'm gonna.
Yeah, right.
I was thinking carrot juice or something. You know. No bowling allowed in Meet Us in the Man Cave. That is
what you got. Lemonade.
You gotta have.
Come on. You gotta have some sort of refreshment.
Oh, me? Oh,
yeah.
Just that I just downed my Diet Coke. So
okay. I remember Diet Coke. You're such a Nick Castle there. I mean, you're such a Nick Castle. You and your Diet Coke.
Oh, thank you.
Him and Sean Clark always have their when they do their pod, because Nick Castle's there so much that they always got their Diet Cokes in their hand.
Yeah.
So does my mom. So.
So.
Yeah.
All right, you keeping with the?
Oh, my bad. You know what?
The bourbon rye.
I'll tell you what. There, you could talk more about the Knob Creek that you have there. I think I'm going to switch something out.
Talk more about it.
Oops, off the headset.
Not quite 21 years, but 18 years. I don't know. It's fucking good. I don't know. Misha, help me out, man.
Okay. I don't know a lot about alcohol, but I try my best.
I was going to ask you, like, are you drinking like anything normally, or is it pretty much stay away from
here,
alcohol?
I'm gonna just move over here so the camera can see me. No, I'm not drinking like a ton of alcohol lately. I don't know why. I don't know if that's because I've just had a lot of health concerns lately, just like Scott has. But okay. I just haven't I haven't really been in the mood to drink. So yeah, I don't know.
Nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
I am.
Whatever you choose to do. Cheers, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers.
I am, because I'm addicted to this. Speaking of health reasons.
Lemon water?
I have been drinking. I'm proud of the fact that I've been drinking this more than anything else. Actually, like 100% lemon juice. It's like I was going to the grocery store. I was like trying to find like lemon juice. I don't want to stay there all day, work lemon, sweeten. Then sure as shit, as many times as I've walked by it, I'm looking at it. I'm like, no calories. What are the ingredients? It's lemon juice, and I'm like, you know what? I'll just squirt in. Yeah, lemon juice.
Yeah.
It does help out. But the other thing that helps out an old fart like me, and I am just addicted to this other substance, And Chris is probably already knowing it right now.
Crystal meth.
Crystal meth.
Okay.
Sorry, Woodforest. That was a
well,
bad.
we just went there.
Sorry.
That's fine.
I always stay good there.
That's why I love you guys.
I do everything very legal over here. So was this the last? Hell, I can't keep it. You know what? To hell with it. I am addicted to this double oaked. I just absolutely love this bourbon. There's something about it. I almost bought another bottle today, and I'm like, you know what? You haven't bought another bottle of Jameson in a while. No. But chances are I will buy another bottle of this before I buy another bottle of Jameson, and that's being disrespectful to my Irish heritage. But there is just something about this Woodford. I was about to say Woodforest again. Yeah, go ahead and make fun of me, Mike. Go ahead.
That's a meme here.
I don't know why I do Woodforest there. I don't know why. It's like, okay, Mike, here's something that I haven't. Back in when Chris and I, and when we would do mainly just post, I accidentally said, and I noticed later when I was editing, and I guess that explained why I got a weird look. I was thinking of Christopher Webb and Chris Morgan, and for some reason, in my smart ass attitude, I went, "What was it again? Morgan and Wells."
Yes. I mean, yeah, didn't that become like a realty company or some shit? It was like a running gag for a while.
So I'm editing, I'm like, what the fuck was Wells?
Morgan and Wells.
It seems like you come up with a lot of your ideas when you're like, whether you're on the toilet or whether you're like in post.
Oh my God. You're starting to watch us way too much, because that's exactly when the ideas do come. Sometimes I feel like I need to put a mounted camera at a certain angle or a microphone, because I swear to God, and you know, this goes to show that I had paid way too much attention to Edward Van Halen. He talked about it in one article where he said, you know, some of my best ideas when I'm just taking a shit. I was like, okay, so do I have to follow everything he inspires me with?
When we first started out, I used to get a text like, "Hey, would you mind jumping on a camera here for a little bit so we can shoot some promo stuff?" And I'm like, "What the fuck is that?" And we would get on and we would shoot these commercial things, and eventually it got to the point where he would work it into the episodes. Like we would have full episodes where we're doing like music episodes or this, that, and the other. That's where Massing Gilbert comes from.
Right.
We were doing a serious ass music episode with Andrew, and he just, "Hey guys, I have a serious question." And it was, I already knew. I was like,
Speaking of which, Andrew, I doubt it if he's watching right now. I'm going to have to reach out to him, because he actually contacted me a couple weeks ago and said, "Hey, can I contact you this weekend?" And yeah. And so I got to do my part, because apparently he forgot to. So hopefully it's just because he's busy, and I'll just leave it at that. Anyways, I am so sorry.
We get off on side quest here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
Let me pull this up here.
Yes.
I'm just very grateful to be here, guys. And kind of like what I was saying in the chat, you guys just made my day. And you guys know the whole story of kind of what I dealt with earlier today from that one guy. Guys, I just want to say here that I do appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for being so kind and just so humble to all of us here. So yeah.
Hey, 100%. I know you had talked about a speech thing.
Yes.
I got nothing, dude. You are fine.
Well, I'm trying my best. So
I got nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. You are doing fine.
Yeah.
We are just having a normal conversation. Cool. I don't hear anything.
Well, that just means I've become a lot more comfortable being on camera. So
if there's a person right now that I'm not going to say a name, because let's just say we all know somebody that he's been uncomfortable at first because of, let's just say, similar situations, and man, has he grown.
Oh yeah.
His confidence has grown. In fact, he does more TikTok now than anything else. And he's doing it all by himself. I know one time he got this vibe that it's because of what Chris and I did. No, Chris and I, if anything, we were like Meyer greeters. I should say Walmart greeters. There we go. Yeah. We were Walmart greeters.
Hey, how are you?
Yeah. So, and then he figured out the rest. So and I'm just being respectful by not saying names. Maybe you could figure it out. And let's just leave it at that.
Yeah.
And because he's not with us tonight, because he's probably busy doing some TikTok or whatever. So you're doing just fine, because I didn't even think about, because I remember this topic is brought. You're doing just fine. You're doing just fine.
Cool. Thank you.
So let's just don't jinx you and show us some of your work.
All right. So the audio is going to obviously go to the video. So maybe we could just yell if we have something to say, or either that or we can just listen.
I'll probably mute myself because I notice it usually echoes.
Let's just let.
I need to be muted every once in a while.
Okay.
Let's just let Misha's work speak for itself. See that Supra?
Yeah.
Big crispy pause.
Yep.
Real quick. Never mind. It's going to get an echo. Where was this shot?
You still have the echo.
It looks like Virginia Beach, Norfolk, Hampton, Newport.
Yes. Newport News. So we went to all those different spots, and it was kind of like a driving cruise. And we went to all the different Wawas there.
Wawas.
Yes.
Do you need anything else, Scott? Hello?
I don't know if we can hear Scott.
Oh, he's muted, probably.
Yeah. The reason why there's an echo, it's because of the video. All the audio is going through one channel when you're doing that. That's why I'm muting myself.
Okay.
I'll explain when we're done.
You can take off the video now.
Okay. Up to you.
Yeah. We don't need to play the whole thing.
All right.
Now, the reason why there's an echo, folks, is that we are using my, in other words, Chris and I could obviously pretty much control everything on Restream, which is amazing, which is fantastic, which we're going to get into some technology stuff. And then I'll answer, I think we can all answer some Friday the 13th stuff here soon, but I think this is really fascinating right now. We should focus on what we were just watching. But since it is technology, the reason why there's an echo when there is someone else sharing a video, there is my audio, there's Chris's audio, there's the video audio, and there's also Isha's audio. We're all going through one audio source, and it's like having a microphone up against a speaker. That's why there's an echo.
Yeah.
And you notice now the video is gone, regardless if you turn the audio off. That's why the audio is gone. So that's pretty cool with technology. Second part technology with what we are going into here, because I want to ask first, and then Chris, fire away, please, because cars are really Chris's thing, which hopefully someday Meet the Man Cave will experience that again.
Yeah.
A camera with people that love YouTube or that want to get involved with doing more YouTube. I've been seeing more and more with DJI cameras. They seem to be the latest.
Yep, I got one here.
I mean, I got an old school DJI gimbal behind me.
This is the DJI Action 6 camera. I just got this like a few days ago, guys, and I was outside filming a bunch of stuff with this today. And I'm using the Pocket 3 camera right now as we speak. So yeah, I cannot vouch for them enough. Their gear just works great. I even got a microphone on me here by them. So yeah, they I've used a lot of gear and I haven't had gear that just worked this well with like zero problems. So yeah,
I couldn't help but notice how when I'll because this will definitely get into Chris's specialty. When we're watching your video with that camera hooked up to, what vehicle were you using as the, let's say that is the camera operator with your DJI?
Okay, so how I had it was I was actually filming the vlog in one hand, and then I had my phone out, which was wirelessly paired to the DJI camera, mounted to my friend's rear windshield on the back of his car. I can't remember what car that was. I think it was the white one I sent you, Chris, a few days ago. I can't remember the name of it.
I think it was a Focus.
I think it is. But yeah, so I had it wirelessly paired to your phone, and then you can control the camera that way. So I had one hand when I was trying to vlog, kind of from the front view, and then I had my left hand, and I was kind of controlling the camera on the back. So
okay. So as we go to technology, like I explained, Valerie, echoes the reason why, because we were all listening to the audio through one channel. That's why. So I'm trying my best to help explain, because I want to feel or believe that as you watch Chris and I, when we do this, especially as we have been falling in love with Restream, which you're going to see more Restream in the future with Chris and I, especially when we start doing more gaming and all that. So when you do something like this, it's almost like that's where OBS would come in control, where you can actually separate the audio. So I'm not using OBS right now, but we're all using the same audio. That's why there was an echo there. So and if I hadn't, raised my hand, no one would ever notice. So I'm sorry, is this the fantastic? I need to put another font up here because it's also tight.
Oracle. Fantastic Oracle.
Cannot wait for the crystal to get here. Okay.
Crystal meth? I don't know.
It used to be Domino's, but
going there again. Yeah, man.
We're just gonna roll with it.
By the way, thank you for watching this for the first time. We get into a lot of different stuff here, so we do appreciate you being here. If it's even your last time, we still appreciate it. So, and this gentleman right here, an image is a card. Yes. Yeah. Well,
okay. To answer that person's question, I am not a car guy. I pretend I want to be a car guy because I love racing games so much. My friend who invited me on that whole venture to film that, he's the car guy, but I'm getting more into cars now.
My finger's going backwards.
I see. He was talking about Crystal Lake. I thought he was talking about crystal meth. My bad.
We'll get into that. We would honor exactly what we'll get into that because I'm sure we all got a little bit of love here. But yeah, I'm trying my best to point
this
to this guy over. Oh, my finger went off screen. Yeah, he'll help you on the car.
I enjoyed hearing you talk about the we call it a roller shots.
Yeah, that's what they were.
We call it roller shots. I got a buddy that lives out in Columbus. I mean, he took several rollers. It's really bright right now, but
that's fantastic.
Rollers like that.
That car right there, by the way, people, was very identical to the car that we were driving in. So.
Gee, I wonder what car that is, Chris.
Yeah, that's my girl. I can actually show you. I think it's a Focus. ST?
That has to do with the shutter speed too.
I don't know if it's STR.
Because I'm looking at the DJI here because these cameras are getting a lot of love here.
Yep. That's the car there.
Okay.
But I got a buddy that lives out in you know me by now, Mike. Come on now,
Mike. If you were watching Joe Rogan, we're trying so hard to be just like him, except we don't have a cool studio.
But cool rollers like that. I mean, you don't think about what people have to do to get rollers like that.
Yeah.
Check this one out.
Can I just say something real quick?
Please
here
do.
Just for them? So that whole thing was cut down to about a 7-minute clip. We filmed about 2 hours of driving. So yeah. So kind of what Chris just said. I only took the best parts I could from that whole thing. So yeah.
Get it.
For sure.
Trust me.
I mean, I'm not even talking that. Some of them, when we get we call it a pace car, just because that's just why not? So we call it the pace car, and that's the one the photographer sits in. But literally, we're talking about open up because you want a 4-door so that they can open up the door and lean out the fucking edge there and fucking be shooting because they want to be able to see the road in a roller. So they get as close as they can to the fucking road. Dangerous as fuck. Some of them shoot out of the trunk. Some of these shots, I don't think people appreciate. The video man's putting himself in fucking danger half the time.
well, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. There's one part of the vlog that was more like a behind the scenes of the whole day. There was this one girl where, I kid you not, she had half of her body leaning out the passenger side window, and she was trying to film all that stuff too. So, but yeah, and I just want to say, I don't condone bad driving on here, guys, but yeah, but I will say I was paid to film that stuff. So, but yeah, but But yeah, you are spot
I'll condone
on.
it for you, Misha. Don't you worry.
I tell you what,
cool.
get back into the horror concept, Misha.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
Evil Dead.
Yeah.
Sam Ramani, always butcher his last name.
Raimi.
When you take the scenes where they are basically driving through the woods and see those with the tree branches and all that, where it's just flapping. Sam is actually holding the camera with like it's mounted to like a 2x4.
Yeah.
He's stretched outside of a car doing those shots. So you got to get the money shot, regardless what type of cinema you're shooting.
And so I would want to say this too, is that I started this back when gimbals weren't even a thing, guys. And I'll say this repeatedly to all these new age filmmakers on YouTube, is that you guys have no idea how lucky you guys have it now to have these just amazing gimbals that can just smooth out your shots, even on your phones now. It's just incredible. And so at first, Scott, I thought you were talking about, I think it's like one of the opening shots where the camera's like going through the woods and it's like going all fast and it goes up to the cabin. But I'm guessing you're talking about some of the shots with the car.
Mm-hmm.
But I heard that for those opening shots of that movie, they had like a plank and they had two people on each side of it, and they were like running with the board with the camera, I think, mounted on top of it. But yeah.
Oh yeah, you're up. Yeah, they did. Watching it, it's funny because my son, it's throughout the day when he's here right now on his computer, he watches a lot of YouTube, and it's a lot of G-rated stuff. But at night, his ASMR is anywhere from Halloween, Texas Chainsaw Massacre 2 is his favorite. And then he does watch a lot of Evil Dead, and then it gets into the featurettes. And I can't tell you how many times I have heard that outside of my own personal enjoyment, where it's almost like they literally lay down like plyboard.
Yeah.
To shoot. It's like, because they were like, okay, like right now, I could do the lazy man version of 2 camera angles. That's just a simple click of the button.
Mm-hmm.
Back in the day, they had Sam holding a damn camera mounted to a 2x4. And then the other guys basically taking forever to do like what you're talking about there. And I don't want to steal your thunder, basically running a track over some damn plywood.
Yeah.
And like you said it yourself, today, everybody has it easy.
Oh yeah, so much easier. I remember when I remember this old tripod technique that I learned on YouTube where you would I think you would bend one of the legs on a steel tripod, and this was like a cheap $15 tripod I got from Walmart or something. and then you break part of the connecting legs, so then you can bend them backwards. But what you do is you put the 2 front legs and then you hold the back leg, and then you can kind of dolly in and dolly out using a tripod that way. So I remember I had to do crazy stuff like that just to get very smooth shots, or I had to mount cameras to cars, or get in the back of my friend's truck and get shots like that. Now people just can get them so easily now. So yeah.
That's why you shoot the shutter speed so much faster. That way you can slow it down.
True.
And then you can take of course, if you have a body in stabilizer in your camera, and then the lens as well, then you're in great shape. I learned taking elbow, when I would do weddings and stuff.
Yeah.
This is before tripods, taking my elbow when I had a thinner gut, put it right there with the camera. That way the camera stayed more steady. Mm-hmm. All this shit that you learn and stuff. Everybody, we just lost all of our viewers right now when they heard about my gut. So I'm sorry. They want to hear about camera. You know what? I have a feeling if we got on the cars, we could get Japanese cars. Chris would be like, all right, we lost everybody. Just like what is your feelings? What are your thoughts about horror stuff right now? You're on here.
I got something. I got it.
Okay. He's got
Misha,
something. Camp Crystal Lake at her soon.
Do you have any future plans? Where do you see yourself being in 5 years? Where would you like to progress your career? Do you see yourself chasing, I don't know, maybe a horror, fan-made horror film? Anything like that?
Yeah, that's kind of the direction you guys have been helping me lean in. Like, I've given thought to like fan-made stuff for a while. I actually thought about what I was gonna say when I came on here thinking about this.
Okay.
Is that for fan-made stuff, I do love it. I just always felt like it was never my own thing. I always like to produce my own stories, my own content. And like there's no harm in that, and kind of like what I said, I do respect people who do make fan-made projects, but I love Michael Myers so much, and I love the shape so much that you guys haven't kind of helped inspire me want to make like a fan-made Halloween movie, because I know you had one filmmaker guy on your show before talking about his fan film, and I can't remember that guy's name. But
James Graham.
I think so. It's been a long time, but I just wanted to say, I think out of all the horror icons nowadays, Michael Myers has just always been that one that has just stayed in my mind the most. And like when I see him on screen, there's just something electric about him that's always just been very intriguing to me to want to make my own like fan film. So yeah.
Okay. So okay.
Yeah, here, Bike Breeze, Never Hike Alone was awesome. We're obviously going in that direction.
So if you do create something, you want it to be in the Halloween universe, or are you thinking about something more original, your own, like?
No, like I would definitely make it in the Halloween universe. I'm not saying I would like make it my own. I think I would make it like a short, like almost like a short, long tracking shot of him walking down a neighborhood, kind of like on Halloween night, and just kind of doing something short like that, just to kind of see how something basic would that go, and then if that does well, maybe I might like compound on that. But there was this one shot from the first Halloween reboot movie of the whole last 3 films. There's this one shot where he bumps into this kid on Halloween night, and then the score does kick in, and it's this long tracking shot showing him, and he goes into people's homes and stuff. And like I would love to do something short like that, and then make that into like a short fan-made thing. So yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
What you're talking about. Have you ever visited the idea of, like, say, making music videos? There has been.
Oh, he's got one.
Oh,
yeah.
I remember you talking about that, but I thought I kind of teased. I wanted to add more to it, but
I didn't know if you want to do the car one or the music video. But there is a music video.
Well, I'm fine showing both. I'm not like. I can't show the music video. I can, so if you guys want to, you can. But yeah, I've done pretty much everything, Scott. I've done short films, I've done feature films, I've done commercials, done advertisements. I'm kind of like a jack of all trades, man. So, but like I said, I always just loved the character Michael Myers so much. I always thought his basic whole entity was just so perfect. Like the fact he doesn't say anything, the fact that he doesn't run after people, the fact that he's just that one thing that's just always kind of like looming in the background. That's what I've always kind of loved about him.
If you don't mind me asking, because I'm curious with everything you're talking about right now. This is a simple question.
Sure.
How old are you?
I'm 31.
That's what's so fucking amazing about the Halloween franchise. Now, 31, I know you're not 18 or 17. You don't consider yourself as a kid. My son's 30 years old, so I call him a kid because he's my son. But that's what I love about this franchise and Michael Myers. he is intriguing you at your age when he intrigued me at my age of enough said.
Yeah.
So that ought to say something about Michael Myers, the shape, the boogeyman, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
Just saying.
It's eternal.
We all could drop a mic, if you know what I mean, when it comes to that franchise.
It's eternal.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna say I'm a '90s kid, so you know, I grew up watching Halloween, kind of like in the early to late '90s, and you know, I remember watching that on old VHS tapes, and then going to DVD, and now that's on different streaming platforms, and I've seen it kind of all evolve. And then, but the one thing I never got to do is watch a Halloween movie in the movie theaters until the last 3 films came out. And like, so let me tell you, that was a huge moment for me, because that was the first time I got to see Michael Myers like on the big screen.
Oh, I understand. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, I think we've got, you know what? I know I want to see it. Chris wants to see it again. We got Mike here. He's always here with us. He wants to see it. How about, before we get into it, if you guys don't mind, because you remember you're dealing with an old fucker here, how about we just go ahead and take care
first off, let's plug them. Let's plug away. Guys, just go ahead and jump on
there.
Over
You go.
there.
So I'll put there. You hit that subscribe button. Okay, let's say the old fart does something. You guys can listen to some music, check that stuff out, and we'll get back to. In other words, wait for me, guys.
Oh, he's peeing again. Man, I should probably take advantage of that. Shit. Anyways, guys, if you haven't already, head on over there. MH, we just call him MH here, but MH Reels, send him a subscriber. Let him know he's appreciated. I think this is the video.
Yep.
We can link it into here.
That's it.
I will pause it and wait till Scott comes back.
Sure.
But if you could, real fast, talk me through, how did you meet this gentleman? What's Keith?
Sure. Let's just call him Keith. Keith and I have known each other since high school. He and I actually went to film school together, so that's how we know each other.
Okay.
And like, we've made music videos before, and so we were talking about making this for Keith all the way since last November, guys. So this has been a work in progress, and then we just eventually got around to doing it. And you know, Keith writes his own songs, and it's all self-produced. So you're free to play the song here. You're not gonna get like a copyright strike on that too. But I haven't filmed a music video for probably over 10 years. And I was joking with Keith when I think right when we wrapped things up, and I told him, hey bro, I just want you to know it's been a gosh darn long time since I've filmed and put a music video together. I was pretty nervous, but you know what? I'm glad it turned out well, and when you show it, it's going to show that I've not lost my spark, and I'm glad I still got that talent to cut some pretty dope music videos together. So,
and Chris, while you're sharing that video, real quick, by the way, this part of the video is sponsored by Rhinegeist. That's right, Rhinegeist beer, the 2026 feature of House Cat. Bring your house cat home to Rhinegeist, where the flavor will
is that like
match
Cats the musical or
Rhinegeist House Cat?
You know
what?
Bitches
be drinking.
That was impressive. That was nice. I would like you to do that again.
Rhinegeist. This video is sponsored by Rhinegeist, the beer that always makes you feel lovely and special. And when you're alone like I am, Rhinegeist, the house cat beer that makes your litter box feel fresh and clean.
Where's the meow part? That's what I'm talking about right there. That's all I wanted. I wanted that shit again. Thank you.
Now I can see where your ideas come from. They pretty much spawn out of nowhere, Scott.
I spent a lot of time alone. So I'm gonna mute myself. Could you?
I think we got
widescreen.
I had to get rid of it to make sure I had the audio again. So I think we should have audio now.
Can you hit the two arrows here in the corner?
What'd you say?
Okay, two arrows. There you go. I'm gonna sauce off.
I just don't like it because it turns it into
Yeah. Hey, you can change it back to what you had before, so it's just a bit wider.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
They say that eyes lead to a man's soul. I'd rather be wise while I'm young than have wisdom while I'm old. It's sad how somebody's heart can really turn cold. In this world that we live in, make the biggest men fold. When you forced into exile, many different people want your life to be X'd out. Many different times you try to run cause you stressed out. Working so hard trying to figure what's the next route. Only in the times and the days and the ways of the land of the living. See so many people try to kill a man and go to prison. 20 years long and all he had is his religion. So don't be mad at me when I say that I'm a Christian. This that new gospel came from the street. What I witnessed in my dream, the Lord called me an apostle. Living as a vessel, word from a spirit. Trust I know you couldn't hear it, so my voice is like Picasso. Paint that picture, young man, paint that picture. Paint that picture so the world can see it clearer. Oh Lord, this life's so hard. Trying to live in the image of a God. Forced to his knees, then humiliated harshly in front of all his family like that man ain't godly. How could one body take the pain of a whip and have blood on his body till the point it start to drip? If it's physical or spiritual, every day somebody wanna crucify my life like the times we live are biblical. You put me with the lions, now I come out as a giant with fur on my back in a brand new alliance. Let me check the temperature, been raining all week because the words that I speak bring a different type of heat. And if you need to cool off, take some time to cool it, cause I'd rather you be stupid than you out here living foolish. Yea, do I walk through the shadow of death, I'm watching my breath the same way I'm watching my step, because I breathe in this life. Death around the corner, seen so many different nights when I knew that this was torture. Sly as a fox when it came to this ox. Shock City living where they rob you wearing Crocs. Living off experience, I learned from the locks. When the only place safe to hold your money is your socks. This that new gospel came from the street. What I witnessed in my dream, the Lord called me an apostle. Christ in the picture I just witnessed from afar. Trust I know you couldn't hear it, so my voice is like Picasso. Paint that picture, young man, paint that picture. Paint that picture so the world can see it clearer. Oh Lord, this life's so hard. Trying to live in the image of a God.
Out in the square, a man in a raincoat.
I dig it. Oh shit! Fuck! What's going on? Shit! I dig it, especially when he brought up the locks. Anybody that knows DMX lore knows how much. Man, we get real deep on that, but Locke's learning off experience was initially a P. Diddy, a Puff Daddy at that time. It was his ownership. He tried to put the Locks into the silver suits and the jumping around like fucking Belle Biv DeVoe and all that bullshit. Locks was actually like they were from Yonkers, New York. They were like a hood group. They were legitimate. Jadakiss. You talk about all those guys. They were real dudes from a real hood. Like he tried to take them and put them in shiny suits and make them seem like they were this, that, and the other. And DMX was the one that stepped in and took over from the Locks to try to break him out of that Puff Daddy hold that he had on them, and tried to bring him out into Def Jam and get him away from the shiny suits and all the other shit that P. Diddy wanted to make them represent. And eventually, they got to be the Locks that we know today. But the Locks are, Jadakiss is one of the best spitters in the world. Like, he's fucking phenomenal. The shit he writes is unreal. He's such a good
Yeah.
rapper.
And you know, that's what I think about Keith. That's why I always liked working together with him. Is that is he writes all his own songs and he produces all his own beats and all his own music, and he mentions some of that about gatekeeping and stuff like that in that song. But do you guys have any technical questions about that, or yeah?
Where was your location and what time of day was that? Because it looks yeah. Lead me into that.
We were filming in Norfolk, Virginia, so it's right next to Virginia Beach where I live. I don't mind telling people where I live. All my viewers know that. But yeah, that was all downtown Norfolk, and that one huge dome, that's called the Scope Amphitheater, and we have a lot of our a bunch of famous people come perform there, and that's a very well-known spot. And I just got done talking on my podcast a few days before that, saying how important I think it is for filmmakers and just people in general to remember to show off their locations to people. And yeah, that's what I was trying to do in that, was trying to showcase more of Norfolk in that video. So yeah.
Nice. And that was just general daytime, because I noticed you used probably a filter on that. Did you?
Yeah, so we filmed it in color, and then I just put that monotone black and white look over top of it, because that's what Keith wanted to do. But but it was a good fit for me, because I love old silent films, guys. That's kind of how I started this whole thing. Was my dad would show me old silent movies like Charlie Chaplin and the Three Stooges and stuff. That's how I fell in love with film very, very early on. And I always loved black and white film, black and white photography. So when Keith said to me that he wanted this to be in black and white, it was just a very good fit. So
okay, so that was like your inspiration right there. Even like before he had his suggestion, you were like,
no, like I just said, I didn't even think he was gonna want it in black and white. For me, I was kind of shocked, because a lot of clients I work for don't want their stuff in black and white. But kind of like what I said, when he brought that up, it just felt like a very natural fit for me and him. So yeah.
Nice. So you guys kind of just roll with the punches and and melded together. I like that.
Yeah. And as far as like planning it, you know, I don't know if this is just something that comes natural to me, but I really don't plan a lot of my things I do, even with the car shots. I was just kind of invited out there to do that, and I got in my friend's car that day, and I was taking on this huge road trip adventure. And you know, I was thinking about this last night, is that I really don't plan stuff out. I kind of just go with the flow naturally and try to find shots like kind of like in the natural moment. So when all we kind of planned was we were going to film shots in downtown Norfolk. So I kind of took the wheel and was like, hey man, let's film here. Let's film here. And I was trying to find good locations that would show off Norfolk, and then have him standing in front of the church, and just all that stuff. And that's kind of some good advice I can give to younger filmmakers out there, is that you don't always have to have like a game plan. You don't always have to have things on paper. Sometimes it's best to just go with the flow.
And that's why you're right at home here. We just go with it. We just do what we want to do. And some of the greatest stuff in history, like there was DMX's, I hate to keep bringing him up, but his favorite artist who still draws a residual checks from his, you know, photographs with DMX. It was just, hey man, let's fill up a bucket, or not a bucket, but a bathtub full of blood, and you get in there and just see what it looks like.
Yeah.
He created one of the most iconic CD covers, album covers in history with that.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. I mean, he's still He still draws residuals from his time where they just sat down, and DMX wants to live in the moment. DMX don't want to have nothing to plan. He just wants to, hey man, what you feeling right now?
And it kind of goes back to what I was going to say about doing the Michael Myers fan film, is that I would plan out. So there are certain projects, like, not saying all music videos are not like unscripted and not planned out, but for some clients, you know, when they come to a professional like me, they don't want to have all that burden of planning a whole bunch of stuff out. Some people just want to meet up and just try to shoot something cool. So it just depends on the project. Like I said, if I was going to make a short film or a feature film, again, I would definitely be planning all that stuff out way more. But yeah.
Cool. I feel like I've taken enough. Scott? What you got?
I'm doing my best right now. I just, for an example, I don't want to, all my time as someone who's just been from day one of fascinated with, let's say, camcorder, and started there. And when I had an opportunity to start taking that camcorder and doing something with it, I learned from the very get-go, this is like almost taking a white piece of paper and a pen or a pencil or a paintbrush or a crayon, and you're creating a canvas. To me, it was always the same thing. So when you have, let's say, a box of crayons, 64 colors, and you just go to town with those colors, you got all those crayons and you just create.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same thing when it comes to a cinema photographer, a director, a producer.
Yeah.
I personally think you're a creator all in one. You just record, you just create and recreate. And the idea is there, but you got to just take that camera to paper and just go to town. And then the ideas just flow.
Yeah. And, you know, like, I don't give myself enough props, guys. Like, I have cerebral palsy on my left hand. I don't know if you can see that. So it's not easy for me to pick up a camera and film, and kind of like what I said with technology. Thank God that gimbals have gotten so much smoother, because it's because I shake a whole lot. so and kind of just leading back to what I said is that card thing I just showed. The guy I was filming that with, he actually used that for the beginning of his gaming streams. And then when I was watching his gaming streams and I saw my stuff on there, I was kind of blown away, because I don't think of my work as like the best out there. I know so many other people who film far better things than I do, but just watching my stuff with you guys here live and kind of watching my stuff on my friend's video game stream, it does help put my work into perspective about what you just said, Scott. I am that type of person who would just go out and just film and kind of find something artistic. And you know, that's some great advice I can give to people. So yeah, I think it's more important to go out and try to find art, or try to find something that you can put out there, instead of like trying to think too much about what should I record. So yeah.
Let me I'm gonna do it one last time.
Sure.
DMX. I'm gonna hit you with another DMX.
Okay.
He always, whenever anybody would ask, what's your top 5? What's your favorite artist? Who's number 1 in the rap game? This, that, and the other. Throughout 25 years he was in that career, you know what he always said? Me. Who do I want to hear? Me. I don't care what all these other people are doing. I have to believe in myself enough to say that I'm the best in order to bring myself to the table. So you absolutely should think that your worth is immense. Like your work all matters. You should automatically put yourself at the top of the list, because you have to believe in yourself that much to where you will just progress your work and you will manifest your destiny.
I got to add to, because Chris he's been having an opportunity because of, well, you know what, he's been DMX is he can't help but think of DMX because of the videos and inspiration. And when I watch and listen to this guy, he doesn't make me think of when I hear a lot of from the genre. What I'm hearing right now, I want to say classic hip hop. Keith he sounds like classic hip hop to me, which is if DMX was if he was with us today, he'd be classic hip hop. He would be.
Bring a little bit of Rakim to my ears.
It's just
a little bit of Rakim there.
It's just in other words, he's not using tools to get his music. He's not using, you know what I mean? He's not using, I shouldn't say tools. That's terrible. He's not using, we all know what they're using today. They're using.
You're talking about like auto-tune and stuff.
He's not using auto-tune. And anyways, I have to add, when you mentioned DMX, I want to listen to myself. I can't tell you how many times I've heard people have asked Edward Van Halen, who are you listening to? What music inspires you today? He'll go, well, today I don't listen to any. The last CD I bought was Peter Gabriel. But he would talk about, well, the guys that I was inspired by was like Eric Clapton, and this was shit back in the 60s and the 70s. And we're talking, this interview is like in the 80s. I don't know why I'm bringing this shit up, but I get it. When you are so much down the rabbit hole of your own creation, your own soul of what you're doing, it's you. Yeah. You're stuck on you. You're stuck on, and that's how it should be. It's not about, like, I'm top drawer. It's about your.
No.
I'm so into what I'm doing.
Yeah.
You have no other option.
I mean, no disrespect to when I was doing a lot of stuff on my old original YouTube channel. I originally got inspiration of the idea of what to do. But when I started doing my own stuff, I didn't follow anybody else when it came to the horror genre. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I was into doing what I was doing because I didn't want to be inspired by, and I know this sounds shitty, I didn't want to copy somebody else. I wanted to be me.
Yeah. And so I'm so glad you brought that up, Scott. And that's why I always never wanted to make like a fan film of like a big horror movie IP, is because I felt like it felt disingenuous for me to take someone else's idea or make and do it like that. That's why I never was attracted to it until kind of you guys started talking about it more. And I just said not only that, but but my style, like I do a lot of stuff in like moody, very contrasty, either very bright colors, like what you just saw with the car video, or very toned down, monotone, black and white. And that's why I was always skeptical about doing a Michael Myers fan film, because my style is very like Tim Burton. And so I could never see my style blending well with like a Michael Myers fan film. So,
right, but what's one of the best Batman films we got?
There you go.
True.
I was looking at
coexist.
Now to your video. Let's get to your video. I love the fact that and I'm just pretend I was born yesterday. I love the fact that you were focused on the artist and the artist alone and the city that you're capturing. Like you acknowledged, okay, let's get the city, but let's make the artist the key factor. And if we can use the city as an Easter egg, then you should know it. But you made him the main factor, and you went old school, because not only is the artist, as I noticed, who I traditionally listen to rock and roll. And when I hear this gentleman, I hear classic hip hop. And that black and white to me, it's like, you know what? I want you to focus on me. The city is where I live, but let's focus on my story, my song, my journey. Black and white to me never gets old. It never goes out of style.
It's almost reminiscent of Nas. almost.
Yeah.
The filmmaking aspect of it, almost.
Quentin Tarantino as well. And help me out, guys. I feel so damn bad. I feel so stupid right now because this man is a brilliant writer and director. If you could help me out by bringing up the gentleman's name from Breaking Bad.
You're talking about the guy who like made the story.
He was a huge fan of Quentin Tarantino.
Yeah, I can't remember that guy.
Shit,
I'm
I
sorry.
can't think of his name right now.
I don't have it.
He was such a like you, love, a passion, and he did everything. He took all of his inspiration, loved what they did, but I got to do my own. You might see an occasional. I can't help but notice a little bit of, like with him, you could tell he was a Quentin Tarantino fan.
Yeah.
I don't want to take my fingers right now and type down his name because I'm hoping it'll come to me. I hate that because it's like
here. I will do that for you while you guys talk. So
because I love his work. I love. It's going to piss me off when you let's say, "Hey Siri, who was the director for
No. I'm gonna type it in the old-fashioned way.
Oh my God! I was whispering it and. There were some weird names that came up. There's no, we're not talking about George Roy Hill. That's definitely not it. Vance.
Vance Gillian.
Vance Gillian. Man did well, there's no doubt about it. All you'd say is Breaking Bad. That right there. Boom. But anyway, about you and what you created there and your focus and your journey. I love the fact that you're not afraid to. We've seen two different concepts. We've got, your video with the car scenes and all that on the interstate, having an opportunity with that, and then of course you have a music video and all that. And I love the fact that. Let's get back into the horror and all that. Yeah, you're fascinated with your love, your passion, the Halloween franchise. We talked earlier. I don't know if the chat room is still here or not, but they're still floating around.
Yeah, I think the conversation.
If you could today, since it was kind of brought up earlier. Hollywood is shit. If you had the opportunity, if someone gave you a blank check, because money's not everything, because creativity is what's most important here, of course. But if someone gave you a blank check, and because we all know we need that equipment to still make this damn movie, you don't have to get into the gear geek. But do you have any ideas or? You already said, I know I have to come up because let's face it, if you're going to have people that are involved in creating this film.
Yeah, I want to push this narrative.
Do you have any idea?
Do you have a Michael?
And do you
okay, so there are many facets to this question. I'm going to break it down in 3 different parts, very basic. I've been working with a lot of local people I know locally. Keith. He even said to me after I shot this music video saying that he wanted to get into acting more. I already know a lot of local actors here. I even talked to one a few months ago. His name is Robert, and he was in the Steven Spielberg movie called Lincoln with Daniel Day Lewis not too long ago. So there's a lot of talent here in Virginia, and so I'm already connected to people who want to do projects, so I don't think that would be a problem for me. As far as like if I had like a blank check, I like to keep things bare bones and very simple as possible, so I would still use my DJI equipment. I honestly wouldn't like having like a huge budget with huge gear. I would love to just do my own thing and just keep things as cheap as possible. I picked up a lot of that from who's the guy who made the Spy Kids movie and like the he made I'm talking about Robert you know who I'm talking about.
Rodriguez?
Yes.
Rodriguez? Yep. Okay.
Yeah, and he started out in Hollywood making stuff very cheap, and he has a book called Rebel Without a Crew, and I gravitated a lot towards that when I was in high school and kind of starting out doing this, and I've learned to like maximize as much as I can for dirt cheap. So again, if I had a blank check, I already have people like kind of like in the wings. I would call for parts and do casting calls that way here. I would keep things as bare bones, basic as I could. And as far as the concepts, it kind of goes back to what I said before. I would do like a long, like one shot take of just following Michael Myers and kind of seeing what I could do with a camera that way. I've always liked it in the movies when they did that with him, more so when they cut between shots. I think there's something about following the just trying to follow the character around that I felt was more. It felt like you were there. So that's why I would do something more like that. And if that took off, or if that spawned more people to want to see more projects like that, then I would kind of compound on that. So yeah.
How would you gauge that? Would you gauge that by just the reception and the viewer count, or how would you gauge that? How would you like see the success that you wanted to be like, okay, let me take this to another level? How would you see that?
So I don't gauge things off of views as much, guys. I get a lot of my feedback privately, like in DMs or through like friends and family that way. And like I would get a lot of feedback just from like hearing people on their opinions afterward, whether that was in the comments or like in person or like in DMs. That's how I typically get my feedback. And I'm sure you guys know this too. It's like you guys know when like a video you post does well, so you can kind of get that vibe if like something does well or does not so great.
Oh yeah, I try to. Of course you could do what they preach. You know, use your analytics. I don't do that because I already know, but I understand exactly what you are saying. Chris and I have done since day one. We realized that when we started this, that it was going to be against the YouTube algorithm rules.
Yeah,
we do not small niche. We just can't. If this goes anywhere, it's going to be because of you and others that pass the information along. Chris and I are not celebrities.
Scott said that from day one, like this is going to be a long battle.
Yeah.
And at that point I was like, I get it. And I'm not scared of that because I'm here with somebody that I click with. I'm here with a friend. Like if we shoot the shit for 10 years, I won't consider that time waste because I'm sitting here with my friend doing what I like. It's not for the views. There's been views that have done, you know, in the thousands, whatever, like that. Like that's not. I'm not affiliated. Like I just see the analytics part of it, but I have my own YouTube channel and I don't really look at anything because I kind of took Scott's advice when we started out because his channel, he got a lot of negative comments and he was like, don't listen to any of them. So I don't get on there. I don't look at none of that shit. And Scott coming from his channel, which had way more views, but he wanted to create something where it was just, you know, him. It was our thing. He wanted I don't know. Am I speaking out of turn, Scott? Like
no, you're not. You're not.
Like it kind of became its own entity. I think the bar downstairs did.
Because the reality of it is, me as the man cave. If Chris and I make it into an LLC to where it is an actual product, where it's actually something bigger than us, that it happened organically. It happened we had fun doing it. It didn't happen because we pushed the narrative. It didn't happen because someone told us this is how we had to do it. We made the standards, we made the rules ourselves. I understand YouTube has an algorithm system that we're supposed to niche down, and I respect the shit out of that. But how the hell can Chris and I have you and have others on here niche down? We cannot do Michael Myers shit all the time.
True.
We cannot, we can't do that. We love it. But tonight we had I always like to come up with ideas. And I like to at least, okay, here it is. We'll throw the darts on the dartboard and then go from there. Because that's what happens every damn time. We're human beings. We cannot live. We're not lemmings. We're human beings. We have to just go with we're hungry eyes. You can't put baby in the corner. We're just going with the flow. It's what works here. So
now I just want to say this real quick is that I remember when you guys merged together and then you started kind of combining both of what you do together. I just want to come on and say this. It was so immediate to see your guys' immediate friendship and your bond and your genuine chemistry. Like I've seen a lot of people team up and do like partnerships before, but man, my God, you guys are like family. You guys just connect like glue so perfectly.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's kind of weird.
But that I just speak from the heart, guys, and just that I genuinely mean that, and just that you guys just have this natural organic chemistry that feels like you guys have known each other your entire lives. So I think that's just such a great thing. So
that's very true. And I mean, you can ask my wife if you ever travel down to Ohio, but I was watching Scott for many years, as we all have with his unboxings, and like I would sit there in bed and she'd be like, "Are you watching that fucking video again?" I'm like, "Fuck yeah, I am." and I'd be like, "I don't know. This feels like a dude that I could just reach out to, and we would just hit it off."
Right? Yeah.
I kind of manifested that like a long time before we even met, before the KC 4300, for all that.
Sad. The funny thing of it is, I every once in a while I would get this, or not, it's Chris would leave a comment before even I did an unboxing review. I would actually literally drive down by his house and he would leave a comment, like, in a sense, like, "You just drove right by my," it's always these little hints. Like, I was basically, ironically, I used to live right where he used to live before I started really doing YouTube.
So weird.
And I shit you not. But I'm glad that you see that. I appreciate that. It's humbling. It's honoring. It's there's no bullshit here when I say that, because I honestly think that, because KC 4300, and then I know shortly thereafter, after meeting him in person, I knew that I wanted to do this whole kind of podcast thing, and I directly reached out to Chris and asked him if he wanted to do this, and then it went from there. Chris, I've said it before, and I'll say it till my dying day, Chris is technically responsible for the title "Meet Us in the Man Cave." He's technically responsible for the concept of how the logo looks. That's what he envisioned. And I think him and I both agreed, if we were going to have any rules, the number one rule was family comes first.
Yes.
We want, trust me, Chris and I have said it off the air plenty of times. We are, in a sense, desperately trying to do the man cave mask thing. But I guess I could speak for Chris right now. Fucking life gets in the way.
Man, it does.
Jobs, his daughters, I guess I'm going to have to say my son, my mortgage, our bills, his mortgage, his bills, shit gets in the way. And I can literally say shit got in the way last weekend. Because I wanted to, because we're like, damn it, we've made this promise for a while, but I think it's because we have been so transparent. Like we want to do this, but damn it, every once in a while, a little hiccup. And I'll be the first one to say it's my bad that we didn't do it last weekend.
I was shitting myself, Misha.
Why?
I don't know. I ate some wings, and they just didn't agree with me, and I shit myself.
He's trying to.
Well, you know, that's a beautiful thing.
Yeah. But no, I look. You complimented us. I thank you. I appreciate it. I value Chris, his family, and I value it dearly. And I always remind myself that every time we do this, we have our community that's growing. I don't care if the community is this small, because as we all know, the reality of it is it's quantity over quality.
Exactly. Yeah.
And if someone else meets us soon, we welcome into our man cave. And if it takes us 10 years, then by means, then it takes us 10 years. We would love to do this all the time, but we got to do it organically. If we can't do it organically, then what's the point? Or we'll be those assholes that you bumped into.
Yeah, and so I got to just bring this up real quickly, is that I love your guys' whole set design behind you. That's something I would like to try to get better at here. I just got a blank wall behind me. But yeah, that is one thing that you guys said earlier that I don't know exactly what you said, but I just got to compliment you on how both of your rooms behind you look so goddamn cool every time you guys go live. That just adds huge production value there. So
I'm going to tell you right now, it's Chris working his ass off. That's how.
Right. Look at the earlier stuff, like season 1, season 2. I think I was still in the old man cave. Not near as cool. Literally, when I was building all this out, like I knew I wanted this to be like this, that, and the other. I was literally going over with Scott, like, I'm gonna build the bar right here so that they can see it.
Right there,
it was all shit like that. And like, I'm gonna put all the
challenge
bottles right there. I'm gonna put Michael right there. I'm gonna do this, that, and the other. Like, it was such a process, man.
Ironically, I'm buying a cabinet or like a bookshelf that I'm putting right there. I want to have a bookshelf right there, and my detop's going to go in my bedroom, which is like, well, that's supposed to be like massive stuff. I'm like, I kind of want it to be more. I want it to have kind of like a man cave bar vibe. I don't know. It's just I'm always going through the shit, but but thank you. It's just if Chris makes shorts out of these, I hate to speak for him. It's just due to hard work. That's all it is.
Now, I will say the way you guys punctuate your lighting is just absolutely phenomenal. So how long did it take you to set up all that dynamic, all those dynamic lights behind you guys?
A lot of research, really. I mean,
man,
it's like right now to my left and to my right, I've got an Elgato spotlight right here.
Okay.
And then I've got another, it's more of a softbox light right here.
Okay.
Sorry, right there. That's just to light the, I know there's so much more I could, and it's all, I use my computer to adjust the lighting there. I try to have it in daylight lighting. Chris gave me some panels to help the audio, because audio is truly king as far as I'm concerned.
Definitely.
So I have these panels right there that you guys can't see. That's actually kind of like the opposite of Chris's right now as well. Chris and I actually use mirrorless cameras. Chris has Sony has been the top when it comes to cameras for quite a long time.
Yeah, I can tell.
I have a Luminix. The reason why I got into a Panasonic Luminix, because I've always been fascinated with Panasonic Luminix for a long time. I almost bought a Sony. I love Sonys, don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
There's always like, sometimes I wish I would have done it, but this camera here has so many belts and whistles that I love, because it's more focused on the video than photography. And don't get me wrong, I love photography, but since we're doing video, I focus on more video. And I'm still not using all of its features.
What? Sorry to cut you off.
This is all
What?
this is all LED shit in the background. It's
Yeah.
bokeh out, so that's what kind of helps that too.
What microphones are you guys using right now?
I'm sorry.
What microphones are you guys using right now?
This is the Shure SM7DB.
Okay.
Their newer model that has a preamp built into it that actually amplifies the.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of a soft speaker. I don't know if it comes across on the podcast or not, but
Kind of, but no.
Yeah, I'm kind of
not too much.
As well as I really love to be in the dark. Going back to what Scott was talking about, like that's the reason I chose the Sony cam that I chose, the A7, the Alpha 7, whatever it is, with the Sigma lens on it, is because they do incredible low lights. When I get in here, I have one basic Elgato key light, but the rest I'm counting on is everything behind me.
Yeah.
Because I just want to be in the dark. I feel like it's kind of like I don't know. It's like my safety blanket. I don't know. I'm just, I'm that dude. I'm soft spoken, but I'm like, I don't know how to describe it. Like,
I think we're all just natural vampires here, guys.
Yeah, I prefer the dark environment too. I agree.
Yeah.
I've always been that way. The Shure, those are very popular. With Chris's, you don't, because he has I got the damn Rodecaster, the dual that in other words, I could get if I were to use the Shure SM, I wouldn't have to get the DP because it has the built-in compressors right there for it. But this damn microphone that I have is so unpopular and underrated. It's a Vocaster.
I think it sounds great.
Yeah, man, it sounds good to me.
It's the first, one that I bought for all this shit. And I actually watched a couple reviews on YouTube, and they just really dogged it. I'm like, are you shitting me?
Why? Like, it sounds like a true professional microphone.
Sounds like they were paid.
Yeah, I mean, the Shure you can't beat. They're phenomenal.
That's
just
true.
like the Rhodes and all that. But every once in a while, I'm thinking, why do I want to replace this guy? I love it. So I stick with it. I really do. So that's audio to me in the beginning when Chris and I started to do it. I think Chris, he invested more in the audio too as well first.
Yeah, I think I bought the Rodecaster mic.
Yeah.
It was like $99, and I had it on this funky ass eBay fucking arm.
Yeah,
that was going like this all the time. I was like this.
Yeah, I've got the low profile Elgato arm that I use for this right here. I don't know. I just like it. It works for me.
Yeah. And so, see, that's the one thing I need to get. Like, I need to get a proper, like, podcasting desk mount. I only have this.
It's a struggle to get the right one for you.
Oh, yeah. That's what I've been hearing. I only have this, like, dinky, like, talking microphone. I just used this earlier today.
Yeah.
But I could take this mic off and put it inside here and then use the microphone.
I'll tell you what, it sounds fantastic. It really does.
Yeah, man. That's what that's why I stick by DJI, because like their stuff just is so plug and play. Yeah, like it just works great.
I've got a DJI gimbal that I use for my cameras and stuff, like when we go to so like say in September I'll be using it to hook up this fucking camera here, but I always, if you find something that works for you, you stick to that that ecosystem, and it's always going to work well for you. I respect and will always like DJI. I know it makes great shit. I've been doing the Rode stuff. It's been working for Chris and I because I even got like the
Rode's great.
They all
great.
They all do phenomenal shit. I mean, like I said, I'm a big Mac person. I love Apple Mac stuff, but I also love PC stuff. I am not anti either. I'm really not.
Yeah, I'm the same way too.
What are you in the mood for? Pepsi, Coke, Dr. Pepper? What are you in the mood for? You know.
Now, I will say, much earlier on in my filmmaking career journey, I used Max predominantly. I think that was just because I was on that whole, you know, kind of like that whole Apple sheep thing. Nowadays, see, I'm on PC right now. I don't really care about what I use as long as I can get the same project done. Like
exactly.
Yeah, so like there's a video I just shot today that I tried to put together on the PC, and I'm gonna try to upload it in, I think, 8K today, which I shot on this camera, and it's gonna be like my first big 8K test. And we talked about how you use Final Cut, Scott, and so I'll talk to you about that some different day. But I couldn't get it to upload in 8K on PC, so I'm gonna try it on my MacBook Air here soon. So yeah,
I've been using Final Cut for like gosh, Final Cut. There's the new name for it. Some people may feel that way when, you know, there's always these new upgrades, but now I've been using Final Cut for, dear Lord, like 16 years. And that's been, I mean, I'm so thankful that if there's anything that I do here on the PC, I've got it to where I could basically download it on an SD with the right, you know, settings. And then I go into, I was like, I was going to have my Mac and my PC all in here. I'm like, fuck it. I've got plenty of room in my bedroom.
Yeah.
I just put my desk and another monitor. So I got my Mac in my bedroom, and I've got this here. And the reason why I wanted to do PC here is because it's perfect for streaming. It really is. It's perfect because that way, if I want to do the OBS, and I'm also planning ahead for like when Chris and I are going to start focusing. Chris is already, thank God,
I'm focused, bro.
He's like with the gaming and all that, he's like one step ahead. So the funny thing is, I bought the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. I haven't even had a chance to play the fucking thing yet. So in other words, I want to make sure that I am set up well. What we do here at Meese in the Man Cave, and the PC is perfect for streaming and gaming. My Mac, I'm using it strictly for editing, for videos, for any photos. I use that for, I basically use these tools for the best of both worlds. And I think if you have an opportunity to love these tools for what they are, you're gonna be better off, period.
Yeah.
Because they both offer great, well, for us geeks here when it comes to this stuff. So
that being said,
and Mike, we are doing overtime on What the Fuck You Drinking. We're kind of still hovering over what we had an hour ago. So
still drinking 18.
Yeah.
It's going down good. So I'm going to keep with that.
I'm still on there.
That being pitched, what would you think? Let's do a few test runs with Texas Chainsaw.
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I hope so in the near future, because
all the bugs worked out. You know what I mean?
We gotta, because when
Misha, do you play games?
Oh yeah, bro. Like part of my channel is a big gaming channel too.
Okay.
So yeah.
Because that's something that hoping to do.
What are you on, Xbox or Steam or what?
I have them all. I have Nintendo Switch 2, Xbox, PlayStation, PC.
Man, you better be sending me some fucking gamer
I
don't know what
you're
you're
obviously doing. You're looking forward to September 8th, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh yeah, big time. Which I will say, I genuinely hope that you guys post content of the game when it drops.
That's one of the reasons why
I'm going to be raping the algorithm. You watch me.
That's one of the main reasons why I spent $2,000 here recently. Is for that fucking thing.
Man, you guys are going to get tired of me. Like, oh my God, he's Michael again.
these live streams have been great, but the reality of it, if it is, Chris and I might be doing more live streams on. I mean, we got to figure all this out. Obviously, it's Twitch, YouTube, but it's going to be a lot of us. You guys making fun or joining us as I don't know how it's going to work. It's going to be a lot of fun.
We'll just shrink all of them.
This Venus the Man Cave might be the Halloween game channel eventually. Who the hell knows?
Oh yeah.
We just don't know as long as we're all having fun.
Yeah, exactly. And so, by the way, Scott, I just want to touch on this real quick because you brought this up several times about Final Cut and the new features they're doing with the whole subscription plan, about how they put that new feature in where it will help you cut to the beat. I just would like to come on here and say I did not use a bit of that to cut that music video. That was all natural. Good
for you. Good for you. If you love music, and if you have any sense of, now I don't want to be disrespectful here because you know as well as I do, you can love music. You guys ever see the movie with Steve Martin, The Jerk?
Oh yeah. Oh my God.
Oh Lordy, pick a bear cotton. Oh, he did it so beautiful because he could not get the. I mean, that's hard to do when you're trying to pretend not to have rhythm. But if you love music and you understand rhythm, and a lot of people that when they start editing videos, okay, you know this as well as I do. One of the easiest type of videos to do is if you love music and if you love doing videos, start making your own personal music videos because you'll have so much fun. You will challenge the shit out of yourself when you're just doing it for yourself.
Bro.
You don't need this Final Cut AI shit to help you. No, fuck that. You don't want it because it's almost like having AI telling you how to enjoy music.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Do you think, okay, the B-boy culture, do you think any of us that were out there trying to dance to break beats would sit there and listen to an AI? Like if we didn't have an actual DJ up there trying to match BPMs and get everything down to the sync, like it would not fucking happen.
I mean,
there would not be one without the other. You can't have respect for that.
And no disrespect to that, Chris. That's going to happen on any music genre.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Any you think of you think of 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, and 8's however you want to count it, or you're starting on the 2. But it relates to what you're saying. You have see how this is beautiful about music. Yeah.
Like half of our routine is based upon the break loops that they're going to put into play. Yes. It's kind of figuring out. Yeah. I mean, you're talking about the monitor.
Finding
out when you're going to loop from one song into the next because the BPM might have changed from.
With Keith, you went with the flow of his as a story. So I didn't interrupt you, Chris. As I'm watching your video with Keith, we could clap our hands to it or tap our foot to it, but you were doing what I would want to do because he's telling a story. He's describing his life. I'm noticing that video. You're going with the flow. Because he's basically going in beats as he's telling the flow. So that's what's beautiful. It's like I'm going into rhythm, but I'm also going, and that's how I'm watching that. I'm like seeing a different each flow. But it's still old school. I love that. Because I guess I am old school. I love old schools too.
Well, I think we're all old school here, but I will say this kind of the behind the scenes of how I did it. So I just went to different locations and I shot the whole song of him singing and doing his thing to the song. So we recorded him doing his thing to the song like maybe 6 or 7 times in different locations. Then I would sync all that up in post-production. And then there's a feature called multicam, and I know it's also on Final Cut as well.
Yeah.
And then I would cut between all those shots with the multicam, but I would naturally sync up to the beats naturally and not use like a digital AI program to tell me how to do that. Yeah.
And when you got a weak ass computer, when you try to use multicam, it's just like, oh my God, that wheel of death's driving me nuts. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Let me take the wheel.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know exactly
I'm
what
sorry
you're
it
talking
took us
about.
so long to get there, but yes, definitely appreciate that. Appreciate you not defaulting to a program or something else to help you out, going old school, doing it the way it's supposed to be done with human intervention, that's admirable, and I respect that. And
Trent Reznor uses that with Pro Tools. He actually takes that damn tool and uses it manually. You gotta love that.
That's what Keith uses to put his songs together, is that he uses Pro Tools. So just that I find a lot of people, like a lot of self-made artists, use Pro Tools. So
no, it's been Pro Tools. I know it's been around a lot longer than what most people realize.
Oh yeah,
and we back in the day, it was really because they didn't understand it, so they used it as not as a crutch, but they didn't use it as what people are using AI today. Well, I'll just have you do it all for me. They actually used it as what it's supposed to be, as a tool. And fast forward 2026, I'm not going to say everybody, but we all know that there's certain people that they allow to do all the work. And it's like, you're allowing it to do it all for you. Yeah. You're supposed to be an artist. You're supposed to be creative. You're missing out. You should do what your mama told you. You gotta be creative.
Said so.
Yeah, be creative again. Because sometimes I feel like some of us have gotten lazy. I know I am. I'm lazy about shit.
Bro,
I sometimes think some artists have not been artists anymore because they've gotten lazy.
Now, I would say the only thing I used AI for is doing the YouTube thumbnails, because it saves a ridiculous amount of time. Yeah.
I mean,
and you can avoid copyright strikes.
We got flack in the group chat, which that group is toxic anyways. Do whatever the fuck you want in that group. They were like, you know what's toxic? AI thumbnails. And it's like, bro, come on, really? Oh,
right?
Lord.
They're not paying attention to
we're genuinely trying to create something here. We're trying to talk. Right. We're trying to engage the community. So what we use to fucking
AI, you're not stealing from anybody. I use it. I tell it. Hey, I more or less learned. I don't say, hey, can you do this? I will say, hey, can you make like Chris's birthday party and have Michael Myers there? And I basically take a photo of Chris.
Can you have Chris throwing up on me?
That's exactly what I do. And it actually paints an image. And I'm not stealing anything. And it's like, sometimes
let's include Mike there too.
Yeah. Sometimes it wins, sometimes it doesn't. So you're actually, in a sense, you're still being creative.
Yeah.
You're just asking a computer to kind of design that paintbrush for you.
Now,
and you're not stealing anything.
No. Now, Chris, I was wondering if you could do me a favor. Can you pull up the thumbnail for that music video real quick? Is because that was actually designed by ChatGPT. I just took a frame from the music video and I told ChatGPT the name of the song made by me and to make it in a black and white album cover, and then it just did that naturally. So I think that's a good example of how to use AI so it doesn't look like it was made with AI.
I actually wanted to make it.
How do I pull that? What do I need to pull
just go to my channel and then even if you could just show the thumbnail of the music video to show people, that would be great.
You could download the thumbnail too.
It won't be very.
Yeah, I'm just that it's fine if it's small. I just wanted people to kind of see. Well, I do have a photo of it on my Instagram. I was
gonna say,
you want to go check it that way.
If you go on the here on share screen, it's the middle icon here, Misha. You could actually use it off your computer.
Is it right here?
Yeah, so it's the one right there. Yeah, so basically that thumbnail was made with pretty much all these that you see on screen are all made with ChatGPT. And I think that's a good example to show people that you can use it so it still looks natural, but it doesn't look too artificial like know that the unboxing ones do. But if you look at the one with Keith or with the cars, or you look with the one with my dancing friend that says the whole interview with Alex Cameron. Those are very good examples. And then even some of the interview ones I have on the top row there are good examples too. So and I'm not only saying this for me, but I get a lot of hate from people about using ChatGPT for all my thumbnails too. And like, I get it. Bro, I totally get where people are coming from, but I think there's a right way to use it so it doesn't look so artificial.
You know as well as I do.
Yeah.
What hate are you? Just I want to back you. I want to be a supporter of you. What
I'm gonna use the
hate are
restroom
you
real quick,
getting?
guys.
Honestly.
Just the same stuff you guys got, like saying that, you know, like you can't call yourself a true artist. Like if you're gonna use AI thumbnails, why don't you just make it yourself? You know, this is just AI slop, and I'm not gonna watch your content. Like just like all that stuff, and yeah.
Misha, please don't listen to that shit.
No.
Please don't even look at those fucking comments.
No.
They're not even worth your time. Those are literally trolls coming in just to tear you down. Please don't look at that shit.
No.
A thumbnail design is nothing. It's literally there to gain attention. Like,
exactly.
You are creating actual content behind that. Please don't let them
No.
let them tear you down.
And, you know, that's the point I want to make. And I'm so glad I can talk about this on your guys' platform for people on here to hear, is because these comments are coming from people who don't make content themselves and people who don't know how much time it took to make proper to make proper thumbnails look good. Like, guys, that takes like that would take me like 4 hours just to do that.
Exactly.
Like in Photoshop, but to have something to help cut down that time for you so then I can be outside making more content instead of spending that time trying to get one thumbnail done. So
thank you so much, because that's I knew that
about the stuff that I was talking about Scott earlier. He would have to do whole episodes, and that was like so daunting. Like, I can't imagine doing that myself. And we would record stuff, and I would it's like running a marathon, handing over the baton and being like, I can't run anymore. I can't run anymore. I got nothing more. Like, here, just run. It's so defeating. Like, I hate witnessing that. So if he can use, I don't give a shit, like AI, this, that, and the other for a thumbnail, dude, that is not what we're going for. We are wanting a real human connection. That is just bringing people here to see what we're all about.
And to add to what exactly we were, because I mean, I'm walking away and I come in, I knew the beginning and the end. I'm like, I've talked about this before. To go to, let's say when you used to go to Blockbuster Video, I'll start there, then we'll go to Netflix, and we'll go to everything else. The thing that you see,
cover mask. That's perfect.
You look at the image on the cover mask.
Yeah,
you're seeing, and the thing of it is,
cover mask.
When we were going to Blockbuster, when we were picking up our VHS tapes or our DVDs, we didn't really realize, but ironically, we were walking around either meeting people or whatnot. That's a subject on its own. Yeah. But when you're actually focused on the movies, you're looking at thumbnails. You're looking at the imagery.
Exactly what you're doing. Yeah.
And when you go to YouTube, when you go to Netflix, when you go to all these other streaming services that you pay for, you're looking at thumbnails. And these companies like Netflix, they will pay millions and millions of dollars, and they do sources on the features of their images. And AI right now, which I am not going to say I want AI to solve my sex life, but however, I love the fact that I can use AI as a tool to help me create a thumbnail when I'm using my voice or typing in, because if you wanted to make it to look the way that you want to, it still has to come from you. And I even will take snapshot images of myself, or in this case, like if it's Chris involved, I can crop, I can take this image and add it to the thumbnail, and I explain to AI how I want it to look.
Exactly.
And then when you've got these trolls, they're trolls point, what I'd say 5.1. When they're judging you, they're jealous because they're the next jealousy version. They're just jealous of what you're doing because they don't understand what content creators have to go to, because YouTube is telling us in 2026, 2025, 2024, 2023, focus on your thumbnail first. I'm like,
right, exactly.
I'm like, I have to focus on the thumbnail before the video. So they got you thinking that way. And I literally, for the thumbnail for this live stream, it took me a while because I'm trying to take Nick Castle and I'm trying to have them say, I don't want you to take this image that I give you, actually a screenshot of that mask, by the way.
Okay.
I wanted to make it look like a painting. And I'm doing a screenshot of my a Cemetery Gate Warlock mask. I'm doing a screenshot, and Morgan, please don't be mad at me, of a WMP H6. So he's going to be, please don't be mad. Please, it's out of respect and love. And I'm doing the same. I'm taking masks from artists that I respect as the H1, H2, and as Nick. And I'm now make it look like a painting.
Yeah.
So if anybody wants to give us shit, I used AI as a tool. Well, okay, I got lazy, but I was also being creative about it.
Perfect analogy for you. Johnny Walker Red, Johnny Walker Black, Johnny Walker Blue. Which one sells the most?
I got one that I've had at my bar for over 10 years. I don't know, Chris. That's a good one.
Johnny Walker Red.
Okay.
$50. Johnny Walker Black, $60.
I'm curious.
Johnny Walker Blue, $250.
See, I would say a Johnny Walker Red would sell the best because it's the cheapest.
There you go, my friend. People don't want complexity. People don't want content. They want here, fast, now, information right out of the gate. They don't want a truly better, superior product.
This one's got a lot of dust on it. Okay, how much was the red? $5?
It was 50,
50. Black was 60. Blue, which we all know is the top of the top.
Well,
you want the best Johnny Walker, you buy the blue, and it's $250.
I suck.
Guess which one smells the most?
The red.
Yeah. Bingo.
So that's why the bar downstairs was popular. It was the red.
People want to get drunk fast for the cheapest.
Hell yeah.
They don't want the content that people have to actually invest into. We come on here every week. I feel like we want a genuine connection.
Still smells
and it's just
fantastic.
not gaining traction. That is what it is. I come on here because I'm with my friend. We are shooting the shit. This is what we want out of things. It may not be the most profitable, but that is what it is. Hopefully it catches on one day. I don't know. But I'm gonna have a good fucking time in the meantime. And
well, you know what?
It's just one of those questions. Like, do you want to sacrifice some of your artistic vision in order to be successful, or do you want to stick to your roots? Do you want to be a Christopher Nolan who takes years to be noticed in order to make his IMAX films every fucking 5 years?
Well, I'm so glad you brought that up, Chris, because I know I didn't show much of my style between those two videos. Maybe I did. For me, it's hard for me. Like, it's hard for me to kind of describe myself because I do so many different things. But you know, I really appreciate what you said. Like, I am 31. I still feel young, but I feel like I'm getting older. And what you said about Christopher Nolan, how it took him years to get noticed. And like, you know, I'm not saying I'm trying to get as noticed now as I was when I was younger, but you know, I've come to accept that my style of video might not be everybody's flavor, but the one thing I can say is if I show any of my videos to people, they will know it's mine because my style is just so like that's why I either go very contrasty on the colors or very black and white, because I think that just pops a lot more, people notice it, and you know, that's just me. That's just what I like. And yeah, I think that's important. I think if you have a different style and if it's not the norm, I think stay true to what you do and to your style and how you like to show things. So even if I did make a Michael Myers fan film, guys, I'd probably have it like in a very dark, moody, kind of like a gringy, almost contrasty colors with a black and white tone on top of it. And I know that might not be everyone's cup of tea, but hey, that's just me. So yeah.
Well, it would be shown here.
If
B, but you need to stay true to your artistic vision.
Yeah.
I guess that's my message. Like all the same distillate. Like I whether you choose red, black, or blue, it's just one is aged more than the other, and they put a price tag on it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how else to really convey that, but it's all the same distillate.
Now I know I got to ask. When you're making your Halloween Michael Myers shorts, however you want to describe it, your film. There we go. Because the film could be long or short. There has to be, and I know, and I'm making an scapegoat on here, but you know, let's face it, Michael Myers wears a mask. What would be your go-to mask for this film?
You know, I really like the one from the original movie. That's just me. I think that's just the most classic. I was never a fan of how they always changed the eye holes and how they changed the face on all the ones after that. Even with the Rob Zombie ones, it took me a while to kind of like get around to like coming and kind of enjoying what Rob Zombie made and his whole spinoff, which I do now. I'm a big fan of what Rob Zombie did now, not as much like from the beginning, but and so I'm a big fan of how they rehold the mask for like the new movies they made lately. I'm a big fan of how well they did with those. I would just stay true to the very first film mask. So yeah, that's what I would try to do.
Okay.
I gotta follow that up. Do you have a mask, a mold, I guess, in mind for your ideal project?
You know, and I just want to say this because this is no disrespect to you guys, because you guys are trained professionals at designing these masks to kind of like to just make them your own, and just that I would love to get one that was like more professionally made. For my budget, I would probably I say this in no disrespect. I just, it's more of like a budgetary thing. I would try to find a really good like store-bought mask that I would either kind of try to tweak myself or try to not show it as much, or maybe try to conceal it like in the shadows so it looked better on screen. And that's just from a budgetary standpoint. But if I had as much money as I wanted, I would love to get one from you guys or from one of the people you guys know. So yeah.
That is
that's a absolutely perfect answer. I wanted a little dirt on you though. I wanted to hear where your I wanted to probe a little deeper there. Where your alliances go?
I don't like. What do you mean by alliances?
I don't know. Who do you like? Because I'm just gonna be honest right now. If I can just throw out there, Matt Lederman. I haven't spoken about it yet, but I have went ahead and ordered the Starman.
Okay.
It's in from Germany. He just got it, and he sent me a picture of it, and he announced how like excited he was to be actually working on an another indie mask other than the 3DK and this, that, and the other. He seems so eager to get stuff done. Like I don't know. I've already pitched to him
via text. Then
I've already pitched to him the idea that we want to do the unboxing here on the channel, as well as we want to have him come on at that time.
Oh, we gotta get a hold of Nick too. That reminds me.
Yes, I want to do that whole thing. I don't know. I'm going off topic. Topic.
Okay.
Sorry. Can I get off the topic here real quick? I got to share something.
That's what we do.
Sure. I've got to share something that. All right, this is totally off of Meyer stuff. This goes back. This image that because I went back on Facebook just to check to see if there was any. We're talking about trolls and shit. And this is definitely. This image that I got to share real quick, selfishly. This reminds me when I was a kid of a poster that I had. I got to put this on my phone because I would love to have this up a big print on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
That image right there. Let me see if I get to blow up.
How was he levitating there?
He actually had a patent for this piece right there. He designed. Edward has a patent.
That's plexiglass. What is that?
It's a plexiglass that he had that he made that he attached to his Kramer guitar right there.
Wow.
And of course he didn't do. I think he did that through Diver Down. Oh, no, Fair Warning, Diver Down. Not so much. Not to my 1984. Through some guitar solos, but I had a poster that I had in my bedroom as a teenager that was very close to that. And as soon as I think, I was like, holy shit, I had like this like chill go up my spine. Like, this reminds me of something that I once seen. And this is very close to it was a black and white, by the way, poster that I had. And I got to figure out a way how to get this blown up so I could make it into a bigger print.
I've never seen anything like that before. That is just so cool.
Edward was a Wilbur Wright. He was when it comes to creating something new, something that he followed the beat to his own drum. He did things his way and his way only. He was the 19th and the 20th century of Mozart. And I'm not just saying that because I grew up idolizing this man, but there are thousands upon thousands of professional musicians would say the very same thing.
Mm-hmm.
And just to watch him play live, like I had the fortune to see in person over 13 times is one thing, but to hear other people talk about him as they experience their time seeing him, it's just mind-blowing. In other words, there are guys, okay, I'm sure you've heard of a band called Metallica.
Yes.
Who's that?
There is a guy on there who's been their lead musician, guitarist, Kurt Hamlin, how he described how when he's seen Eddie Van Halen play guitar, he says, when I watched him, he looked like he was doing things in slow motion at times.
Yep.
But when I tried to watch him again, it was so damn fast I couldn't understand what he was doing.
Right? Yeah, like time would slow down.
Yes.
Yeah.
And when you hear a professional musician that's a heavy metal guitarist describe that about Eddie Van Halen, that says it all right there. He looks like he's playing in slow motion, but when I try to watch him again on video, it's too fast, and I can't understand it.
Hey, even Mike Tyson gave a speech to Ali where he said on the Arsenio show, every head must bow, every tongue must whisper. That's the king.
Now,
and
I would say
just paying respect.
Going back to your question, Chris, because I just kind of want to tap that a bit more, just to kind of get kind of what you were trying to
mask?
ask me about the mask. Yeah, what you just said. You were talking about brand alliances. Talk more about that.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Oh, so I don't want to hitch myself to anybody, but there are certain people that I gel with, I mix with, that may not be the same for you. You may talk to them and you may not feel the same. You should decide for yourself who you gel with, who you.
They were on
with.
Facebook Live, by the way. So.
But if I could, shout out a few names, I mean, I just know they're down to earth, honest, good, hardworking people that care about their family. That all the attributes that I could add to them. I mean, whether you're talking about a Chris Morgan, whether you're talking about I hate throwing out names. I really do. Whether you're talking about Jimmy Falco, whether you're talking about we have just recently, we showed Matt, and I love Matt. I think Matt's phenomenal. Great dude, on the up and up. That's why I chose to go with him for my next mask. I think I want to support his cause. I don't know. I tend to hitch myself to people that are on their way up, but they're not there yet. You know
There's
what I mean?
someone else that
Joel Powers. Good Lord, we can keep going, but there's so many people that we could plant our flag on. But there's,
dang it, I'm trying to think of his name.
That's kind of one aspect of our podcast that I always wanted to get across. I wanted to let people know the men that are behind these masks, so that they can see who they are investing their money into. They're not just a conveyor belt shipping out masks.
I feel bad because I'm scrolling through Facebook right now trying to come up with a name that's on the tip of the tongue that should get credit as well. But yeah, these gentlemen that Chris were just talking about, they deserve a lot of credit because they are people that we have gotten to know, like Matt, like Joel Powers, Chris Morgan. These are guys that Shape Studios. Help me out.
Caleb.
Caleb does phenomenal work.
Jesus Christ, he's fucking phenomenal.
I think I have who I would want to showcase their Michael Myers mask in my project, and so, this is just solely because I've gotten to know you guys just from me watching you, and it almost feels so different talking to you guys now live. And so, once again, thank you so much just for having me on today. But I would choose Scott. Like just that, I would love to take one of Scott's masks and then use that as the shape in my movie. That to me would seem like the most honorable thing to do.
Huh? Well, I can respect that 100%. I can show you one of his kills masks is over there.
I'm trying to find these other artists still. Damn.
I think Scott's a bit tongue-tied.
I am okay. First of all, I'm very flattered. From if it's just two people, let's say you and John Doe, I'm extremely flattered by that. I really am. And I'll say it now. It's been a long time since I've touched a paintbrush to the canvas. I know that you don't. Do you compare it to? It's like just like riding a bicycle, but man, there's so many other artists out there that are so much better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and like I'm not saying that to like for like any kind of disrespect to all those other artists. I just feel like for me, like I'm in, like I've seen a lot of these different masks from these different people that you bring up, and like I think they're all wonderful, just fantastic, true works of art. Like just the painstaking detail that goes into these masks, and just making them glow with so much of that nostalgia from these movies is just phenomenal. I just think, for me, like, since you guys are doing me a huge favor tonight, and just kind of like I said, you guys have truly brightened my day, and completely turned my whole day around for me. But for me, I think it would just feel natural and just feel right if I could use one of Scott's masks to kind of represent that character. That's just what I feel in my heart. So,
I mean, that's fucking cool.
Yeah, that is. I'm very flattered and honored. You obviously want to go. By the way, people that just got back on board here, thank you, Scott, Valerie, and all that. We've been up here all night, and that's very appreciated. When the time is right, I know you want to go more traditional, which I'm traditional too when it comes to the, of course, H1 vibe and all that. I would assume that, from what you've talked about, it would be more like, say, like a TOTS Kirk, where it's converted into an H1, or if you got yourself, I just heard a weird beep there. Whatever, we could work on that down the road when that time is right and all that. But
yeah, definitely. And just that I would just let you do your own thing, man. Like, just that I'm the type of person where I've been in situations where I've worked so much clientele work for people, and I hate when people get very detailed and very nitpicky. So, like, honestly, what I would just do is just let you design your own thing, and then that would be the mask. So, yeah.
The funny thing of it is, I still have a Kirk, another Kirk that I have. It's on top of this D-top. It's kind of behind me there. And I'm actually pretty proud of it and all that, but it's so funny because every once in a while, like walk here with none of the lights on. I'm like, I look at it and I'm not thinking about me that touched it. I look at it sometimes. I'm like, I'm proud of myself because it does have an old school Michael Myers work done to it or whatever. And I try to remind myself, if I do this again, I want to try to do that because it's simple. It's not over the top, but there's still certain shading characteristics that I don't know that I appreciate.
Not if, when.
Yeah.
When.
In all honesty, I still have on my bucket list, and I'm going to share it with Chris because, he could obviously do it himself too. It's technically behind him. It's but it's not, it's down on the floor. I started basically, and I'm going to be transparent. It's just, I found out a way that you do the whole recasting of a manufactured mask that I'm going to, and I basically retooled it. And I'm hoping that we can, and it's not from an independent mask maker. And one of these days I'm going to try to figure out a way to learn how to make the cast for it. And I've already done enough research on it. And I'm hoping to make a mask that we can make some. They're probably not going to be very big, but I can say, I'm going to say at least I've done it. I don't want to be a mask maker, but I want to say, because I've always wanted to try to make my own Michael Myers mask. So all I did was basically just take a manufactured mask and then I did I still feel like it's not done, but sometimes there's certain characteristics of it that look like a Dawn Post unperfected mask.
What
that's it right
Chris,
there.
Yeah, what did Chris bring up here?
This is what I'm talking about.
This is what he's talking about.
Yeah.
Oh wow. So that's all made from clay?
Yep.
Wow.
That's basically what artists have done for a very long time. They've taken that sculpted clay, they melt it into a crock pot to where they liquefy it, and you pour it over a mold. Sometimes they'll, like, say an actor, they'll make a cast, and they basically, what they do is they recast that mold. And I let it harden up. And what I've done occasionally, I've used my Monsters Maker because it's a medium tone. And you can kind of, that's all I've done. I've had to fix the ears on it. It still looks kind of, I'm like, fuck it at this point. Just put a, cast on it and then pour. If I could get the cast right, then you pour latex in it and
it would make a gnarly.
Right now, it looks so funky.
It does.
It would make a gnarly sculpt.
Bro, that thing's like twice your head, Chris.
Well, actually, the funny thing of it is, it's actually smaller than what you think. It really is. So I figured, you know what? If I could make a mold and pour some latex into it, I could say you tried it. Oh well.
So I want to get your guys' take on this because I'm of two ways about it. What do you think of like all the new mask redesigns with like the burned char or like with the cracks? And then I think the last one, they had like a bit of cobwebs in the hair. It's just, it's like, how do you guys feel about all of that?
If it's done well, it's phenomenal. For an example, we were talking about Matt Lederman. He has done some HNs. And when you look at it, it is a beautiful piece of artwork. It really is something special. When you see it where it's not done properly, like it's just been spit shined out of a factory in another country, we'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
Where it's very cheap looking, then it looks very cheap. You get what you pay for, right? But when you get an artist that knows how to create it, it's phenomenal looking.
So this is my next question. Out of the three, out of the new franchise, which one are your guys' favorites?
Kills.
Kills is definitely, it's almost like you're getting a Jekyll and Hyde with it.
Okay.
Same with the ends technically, but the Kills is more saturated. It's more concentrated. It's more in your face, angry and evil.
Fresh.
You've got one side that's still, it's fresh, but the other side's like, I have met the devil.
Yeah. And so the only reason why I wouldn't go for something like that is because I know the fans as well as you guys know fans of the franchises, and I feel like I would feel like just sticking with the tried and true is what the fans would want to see. That's just how I feel.
Oh God, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. And so kind of like that one mask that you have behind you, Scott, it's like in the bottom right-hand corner. That's kind of like the mask that I would want to get. Yep.
Really?
Just like that one. Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you what, if you want to save a lot of effort and time and not spend okay, I was pretend I've never touched a mask before in my life.
Okay.
Other than just putting one on. That guy right there, the artist actually is promoting. Well, Chris, I'll let you finish, please.
He absolutely has his economy line right now going, but real quick you're gonna see the emergence of his other line, which that's under WMP, but his other line is of course Mass Brothers Incorporated.
Yeah, very much like that. Yeah,
MBI. And you're going to see a 78 and an 81 start to be offered real soon, which they want to do for the community. They're actually calling it the Community 78 and the Community 81.
Ow.
And it will be, to my knowledge, don't quote me on this, but to my knowledge, it's going to be $250 a mask.
Okay, that's
which for
that's not bad.
Mask,
that's not bad. Like I bought some pretty expensive film props, and bro, that's not like a bad price. So
no, fucking phenomenal.
So you mentioned the price. The thing of it is, like I said, I'm going to pretend like I've never touched a mask before. And I totally understand why artists that work on rehauls, when they charge what they charge, you actually have to do more work on those rehauls than you do this.
Exactly. Yes.
And trying to, son of a bitch. It's been a while.
Oh, he's going to don the mask, guys.
Stay.
Uh-oh.
But for an economy mask, another reason is why I don't like putting this on a lot, because you kind of fade away the signature.
Yeah.
Because, you do.
It's a great mask.
Very good mask.
So that's kind of like what it looks like when you wear it.
Yeah.
There you go, man. Michael, back in the hood, baby.
Ow. That hurt.
That's a great mask.
The funny thing it is, the last time I put one of these on, I had a bald face, and man, that hurts.
But that's what I would be going for. And this is another interesting question I want to ask you guys. What part of the mask do you think just makes the mask perfect? Like, for me, I think it's more so the hair.
Do you want us to answer separately?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
It's definitely not what was on the ground. What this is right now.
Eye cuts.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Eye cuts.
I think that's a fair answer. Yeah. I think that the eye cuts do make the mask. Yeah.
100%.
Yeah.
There's certain landmarks that you got to pay attention to. The bubble on the lips right here, the dent in the V-brow, the pronunciation of the V-brow, as well as the chin, this, that, and the other. But the eye cuts make or break a mask to me.
Yeah, I really do feel that. I don't know why I think the hair is so defining too. Like I don't know. I think I've seen a lot of crappy Michael Myers masks that the hair is just, it doesn't have that same like pompadour, like Michael Myers type of look. So for me, I think the hair kind of like makes the mask too.
It's interesting that you bring that up, because this also adds into, I would love to have a classroom right now of when you have people that don't understand what they're paying for. Because when you talk about the hair, when you want a top of the line Ferrari, Lamborghini, whatever your favorite dream car, this is what's going to get me laid. You got to understand.
You know what? When I want to get...
You got to understand that the hair is going to have a lot to do with it.
Bravo.
When I'm trying to get in some shit, I bring Natalie out here and I show her the masks, and I'm like, fuck yeah.
A lot of artists that deal with making these masks, they go through a lot of shit. They've tried the trial and error when it comes to the hair.
Yeah.
And they'll always stick to certain ones that sells their product well, because they've noticed the same thing like their other customers do. There's certain hair that just doesn't do the job.
Yeah, and that's what I've learned from watching your videos too. By the way, is that I've heard you talk about those details and talk about that's what people are paying for.
Yeah.
Is that they're not just paying for a Michael Myers mask. They're paying for a skilled professional like yourself to take that time to craft it into something that would be presentable to use and show. Yeah.
Speak on it, MH. Because that's the exact shit. When you pay a tradesman, say you pay someone to come out to repair your house or repair your plumbing, if they get it done in a significant amount of time, say they get it done in 3 hours versus 8 hours versus a first round tradesman versus a guy that knows what the fuck they're doing, and they can actually cut it, fit it, be done in 3 hours. Are you paying for the work done, or are you paying for the hours it took to get work done?
You're paying more so for the time and for the labor done more than like I think you're paying more for the time and kind of combined with the skilled professional doing it. That's just how I see it. So yeah.
Because someone who does it over and over and over they're becoming increasingly aware of their surroundings and what it takes to get done.
Yeah.
So they might get it done faster, but it's not less work. You know what I mean?
There is a gentleman that's been very well known in this hobby, in this community as an artist. He's brought up quite a bit, even through other artists. And a lot of people know him as JC. JC, I can remember 5 years ago, whenever he would post whatever mask he was working on, he would get so excited before he even painted the damn thing on how proud he was with the eye cuts. Chris talked about the eye cutouts earlier.
Right. Yeah.
If those things aren't done right on an H1 and an H2, same mask, but you got to cut them differently. I'm telling you what, you could even tell the difference when you're looking at the Michael Myers mask. And I've been holding it on its side here for a while because of that.
Yeah.
If that eye cut is not right, you are going to notice that this whole entire mask right now, from the hair to the mask, the sculpt itself is going to look like shit if that's not cut right.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's kind of like, that's kind of how I would even start off the scene, is showing Michael walk into frame from that side profile and have his half of his face kind of like shown that way, and then kind of follow him carrying on from there. And that's kind of how I plan my movies and plan how I shoot things, is I see how I see it in my head and then I try to translate that. But yeah, that's just me though. I just think that for me, knowing this personally, is that when people hire me to film and stuff for them, for me, they're not just paying me for my time. I think it goes back to what you said. You're paying that artist for their skilled trade of what they know how to do, because they know how to do it very well. Like, they've just been doing it their whole lives. They can get it done quick. I remember there were multiple times when we were doing those driving shots, guys, when I had my friend Matt in the driver's seat, and he would tell me, hey, get a shot of that car, get a shot of that car, get a shot of that car. And I would just say, I am getting a shot of that car. So like, he didn't even need to tell me what shot to get, because I was already on top of it. So
yeah. And Valerie, she's got this. Guys, did you notice something about the hair that Michael Myers had in the 1978 film movie when Michael briefly knifed Laurie on the shoulder? His hair was kind of sticking up. Yeah, Valerie, you bring that up. If you look at so many archive photos of Michael Myers, whether it's Nick and it's generally Nick, and I'm not trying to put say excuse me, anybody else that would wear that mask. If you look at it carefully, you always see something very different about the back of it. Maybe it's Nick Castle's hair, because we're seeing a lot of tons of black and white images archive. Nick, as we all know, when you look at those photos when he doesn't have a mask on, Nick had that full head of curly hair.
Yeah.
So every time I look at certain photos, there was something very, I want to say odd is the right way of putting it. So I don't know if that had anything to do with that or not. I mean, because let's face it, we're Halloween dorks. We analyze everything. But I've noticed that when you look at those photos, seriously, take some time to look at some of the back images. Even in the film itself, there's something, I can't put my finger on it, on the back.
Even if it's just the the rate of, I guess, guerrilla filming, what they were doing at that time. Just, going from one shot to the other. I mean, it could have been something from another scene. There's so many factors that could have been in place at that time. It's hard for us to say, but I mean, you just got to realize that they were doing a movie that is revered and treasured to this moment in time right now, that has made millions of dollars, and they made it off of $300,000.
Yeah, it cracks me up whenever
imagine doing that on that budget. You're going to do whatever. It's guerrilla warfare. You're going to do whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I
throw this mask on, go do this scene, get it fucking done. It's kind of a blur.
I think of unboxing videos, Chris, and I'm talking as a whole, from people throughout the years, yourself, you think of anybody, and when they take that plastic bag off of that mask and that hair on your mask, it's very flat and matted.
Right.
Every time I see that, I think of H1, when they have the scene where Michael Myers is wearing the sheet over the head, right? And PJ Souls, where she's going down the ground and that sheet comes down. And when you see the images of that, it's really, you see it from the image where Michael's hair is matted down in those images. I'm thinking, those remind me of an unboxing video, how the hair looks. Every time I look at that, I'm like, that's an unboxing video hair.
That's very true. But
Nobody
you know
had the
what?
chance to fluff that.
Yeah, but you know what? Every time I watch a Michael Myers mask unboxing, it's almost like when you unbox like a really nice Apple product to me. Like, it's just the way you described it, when people take off that first big piece of plastic and then shows the hair all sleek back. It's just like so beautiful. So,
and it smells.
Yeah, you're in love with it in the moment, but you're just looking for the next Apple product at that point.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those unboxings, I'll tell you what, that smell, I guess it's kind of the same thing as someone who's like a heroin or cracked at it. They're trying to get that familiar high. That's the same with these unboxings. Like, damn, I want that first smell like I did from that first unboxing. I just can't capture it again.
Yeah.
I get it. I get that smell. Sadly, God, I'm gonna really down some people here. Cemetery to Gates. Fuck. CGP. Every one is almost that same unboxing experience. Not sure what he's doing, but
I'm looking at it right now. You guys can't see it, but I'm looking at him right now.
Damn. Close second, of course, Chris. I mean, that's my guy. I'll support him to day's end, but man, behind that, probably Jimmy. Falco's got a nice smell. I don't know if people are going for smells though. You know what I mean? That's almost like a separate category. You know what I mean?
I would, because
we could put together a top 5 smells.
That would be a really interesting video. I don't think I've seen anybody make a top 5 Michael Myers mask smell video yet.
I honestly, Terry, when he was obviously
how all
doing
of our
Cemetery Gates, those were the
we don't have the good ideas until the 5th hour.
I feel it's funny when I think about other unboxings that I've done in the past. When I would get everything set up after I've done a Cemetery Gates, like my first Warlock, it's just so weird. I mean, from 1, 2, 3, 4, or from Cemetery Gates masks that I've owned, It's so funny. It's like I'm still chasing that first one. And any other time that I would do an unboxing since then, I feel like I have to automatically smell and I don't think I ever say it out loud, but in mind I'm thinking, I wonder if it's gonna be as good as that one.
When I open a new CD, when I open a new like figure, when I open a new vinyl, anything related to that, I would always smell it first. That was inherent. Like it would automatically, it was part of the experience.
Yeah. Like I remember when I got this iPhone 2 years ago, like I kid you not, that I unboxed it and then I put the phone down and I put my nose straight into the box and just was like, yes.
When I buy like wood, cedar,
yeah,
you better believe I'm smelling that motherfucker.
I'm
when
just saying,
like when I used to buy a new Playboy or some shit like that, automatically a smell test. Smell is so, I mean, that's directly in my brain. That is my crystal meth.
Now you know why when they tell you to do bourbons, you got to use
That's why I'm here, my friend.
Because that is actually when it comes to all your palates, that's the strongest one right there is your nose.
But back to what I was saying, guys, to kind of just wrap things up for me, because I do need to go to bed soon. Just the last thing I'll say is that I would spend more money on getting a good quality mask if I was going to do that whole fan-made Halloween test thing. I would spend more money on the mask than pretty much any other part of that whole production, just because I know how important having a good mask is. So yeah.
Well, let me throw out, because Matt is on his rise, I think. If you could reach
Matt, there he is right there. I'm sorry.
What's up, Matt? Hey.
Fuck yeah, brother. How you doing?
We're talking about trying to get one of your masks for a Michael Myers fan film that I would try to make. So.
That would be dope as fuck.
So Matt, we need you to work on some H1s. That you could do.
I you know, it's hard to say without talking to a dude and sitting down here for a couple hours to get a feel of what he's like, but I felt a connection with the dude. I wanted to work with him from here on out, and man, yeah, I think he could create something phenomenal for you, man.
Yeah, and you know, I'm talking to Matt now, kind of just to you. Is that for me? Like I've said this to them. I've dealt with a lot of clients who are very nitpicky, and like I'm not that type of way. I would just let you do your own thing. Just design a good mask that would be presentable to put on camera, and that's all I would ask. I'm not that type of person who would be like, hey, like you need to do this way, that way. No, man, I would just let you do your own thing. So
the one thing that from talking with Matt when he joined us here, the one thing that I couldn't help but notice quite a bit, and this is coming from personal experience from working on rehauls, Matt, I was theoretically just showing off his damn HNs. I'm trying to really do this with one hand too. Going to
what's the other
details that he puts into an H, an ends is a phenomenally amazing. And he's also worked on some, because I remember he did a TOTS, a 78. And oh, come on.
I'm just wondering is if you can bring these up on screen just so I can.
That's actually what I'm trying to do right now. Honestly, I'm putting in the wrong.
Okay.
It's come on.
I wish I could show the Starman.
If you go to Etsy, I don't know if it's his or not, but they have one on Etsy.
So yeah, Matt, they've been talking about you nonstop pretty much this whole stream, man. Both of them have been just giving you so much love and so much praise here, man. So
that's it. Sorry, I'm trying to. There we go. I'm so used to going on to the other computer, and this one, when I don't use certain websites, it's wanting to verify. Come on. Haddonfield Creations. Here we go. All right. So if I go to share a screen, we'll go to Instagram. There we go. And we go over to that. So here we go with Matt's. I mean, what he's doing with the damn ends and kills and all that is just mind blowing.
Yeah.
Even his H6, he's really gets in the details with that. Try to get you a good H1 to H2 here. Like, well, look at these H2s right here that he does.
Yeah, I can see he does good well with the eye hole proportions, and definitely with what I said with the whole hair too.
I mean that. I mean, there's a good example on the eye cutouts on an H2. The hair, I love that on an H2.
Yeah,
it's got that old cringy. You're looking at an H2 Dick Warlock where the hair is just, oh shit, there you go. That's phenomenal. Go to H1. I know it, okay. This is more like this is a 3D. Now, is this what Jimmy Falco makes? If I remember, he does the 3DK.
3DK, yeah. That's his sculpt, but he sent it out to Matt, from what I know.
Yeah. And this is a TOTS, a 78.
Mm-hmm.
3DK is, man, you can make two solid friends there, which is Jimmy Falco and, of course, Matt. And the shit Matt is doing with that, man, that's a solid mask. As long as you can find a decent Michael to wear that mask.
I already have one. I already have one in mind. His name's Ryan, and so he's a very thin guy. So and he would just fit right in there perfectly. So
I was gonna ask, I think that's a personal thing. Get a thin guy to do Michael Myers.
Bro, I'm telling you that my friend Ryan is like bone thin. Yeah.
Because if there's one thing, I mean, if I can tip you off to anything, it's
there you go.
Oh God.
See, there's somebody who I want to get a chance to meet is James Jude Courtney. I have not
there
had a
you
chance
go.
to meet him.
You stop it.
I didn't get a chance to meet him.
You stop that. You did too.
No, in other words, I've never had an autograph moment with him.
What?
No, I haven't. Actually, Chris Baber met him, got an autograph photo, and had made it out to me back here somewhere.
I thought you met him.
Nope. I sure haven't.
Oh shit. Okay.
So
I didn't know that.
Matt, if you're still here, how tall are you compared to? I mean, shit. What is James about like 6'4" or something like that?
That's another good question you brought up there. I forgot about the height.
I am 5'11", and my pictures. Let me find them.
I mean, the guy I know is not insanely tall. I just said I know a lot of short people in Hollywood that using the right camera angles can make them look gargantuan. So height wouldn't be something I would be too worried about. It kind of comes down to just finding someone who's thin. So yeah.
I was gonna say you don't want to use that because I'm the same height. I actually have, well, I don't know if you can see it, but it's not spoken out, but I got a photo where I'm standing right next to Nick Castle. And we're 5'10". So
yeah.
At one time back in the let's say a few years ago, I could have done it, but not today. I'd be the guy saying, cut. But I ain't walking around in those coveralls because You know what? Let's put this way. I ain't bringing sexy back. That's for sure.
Well, if it makes you feel better, I'm like 5'9", but then I tell people I'm 5'10".
Well, you know what? You're at the perfect height where you know you can still grab stuff up there, and you don't have to bend down as low to grab it down there.
Right?
So.
Exactly. Exactly.
Chris, do you have the bags, Michael? I actually have one right behind me here. I keep on hitting my DMs.
Here. Is this what you mean?
See, he's actually wearing a mask.
Oh wow.
He's bent over a little bit. Maybe he's, I don't know, 6'1"?
Yeah.
6'2"?
So I think he's just tilting his head because he's trying to pose for the photograph.
Yeah, he was real nice.
That's
Super cool guy. Oh, that's not what I want to show you. Huh. Where'd it go? Okay. I don't know where it went.
What's that?
That's fine.
Wow. Don't know what Instagram is doing there.
It's been crazy.
Instagram has a mind of its own, apparently.
Yeah,
he's like, I don't know, maybe 6'1", 6'2".
Okay. Because Matt's got it. He says he's 5'10", so we're the same. Okay.
I'm 5'11", so.
And that's the Kirk that I have actually had, that I had on a life size for a while. I'm actually pretty proud of this one.
Yeah. I just think I would have a whole lot of fun doing like a fan made film, just because I have enjoyed seeing The Shape so much, and kind of like what I said before, I honestly compare him a lot to those old silent, like black and white horror movies where like the thing in the dark moves slowly between the scenes and kind of like takes his time to like pounce onto its prey, or kind of like the victim. And that's what I've always loved about Michael Myers, is the fact that he's methodical. He takes his time. He's not trying to like sprint after people to kill them. He's just there, and you don't know if he's watching you. It's just kind of that, I don't know. I know I've heard some people talk about The Shape that way. I'm sure Nick Castle has. But yeah, that's why I've always just loved the character so much. And so I think in my heart, I think it's about time that I make a proper Michael Myers fan film.
All right.
So
I like hearing that. Tell me how we
That's what I love about the mohair.
How
You
we
can style
keep
it so
the
easily.
vision going.
are you asking like what I would do to get the ball rolling, kind of thing?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I said, I already have someone in mind to play Michael. I already have kind of some of the locations blocked down in my head that I would use. Like I said, a lot of this would be kind of like a test thing to see how it would turn out, how the vibes would turn out, because I've never made like fan made stuff. I made a lot of my own stuff. I never took like an IP and tried to like put an IP into one of my projects. So it would be very interesting. I'm sure I would catch on to it very naturally. But like I said, the most money I would put towards this would be for the mask, obviously, because that's what's going to sell the whole thing the most. How the light is going to bounce off the mask and kind of shine like through the hair, and I think the mask is just truly going to make that character stand out than pretty much.
Wait.
What happened? Don't know what happened. I was going to say, I was about to say $1 million.
Dang it. Okay.
Oh, wait.
I feel like we know enough.
Yeah.
I'm
$1
okay with
million.
I just wanted to delve a little deeper. I know he was getting tired.
Yeah.
That's okay. I know we go kind of long.
Yeah. We were only going to go 30 minutes tonight. Thanks, guys.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
This guy's got jokes.
I was going to fucking run a marathon tonight. I was in the middle of
I thought 2 hours would be good, but it never works out that way.
Fuck that marathon I was in earlier, but oh well.
Okay.
It's been a while since I've actually looked at this damn thing.
I am
just trying to think, do I want to get back into this shit?
I would like to realize his vision. I'm into it. I know we've got a tall order ahead of us anyways. What do we got? 3 masks that we need to go out? We got to get to?
3 or 5 or something like that. Yeah. I'll have to, I actually have it saved in my notes and all that. Okay. But yeah, he's backstage. Sorry. What happened? Here we go.
I'm into it. I'm cool with it. I want to support it. I'm okay. Good going forward.
It's okay. We're actually talking about the wraps up here. We were talking about what we have promised to people that we've done drawings for about masks and all that. So yeah, we got to start focusing on that because as you were talking, as I'm sitting, I'm like, it's been a while, and it's kind of inspiring me. Do I want to get into this shit again? You know, it's about once you start doing it about 5 minutes, you start having fun with it again. But
yeah, guys, I'm sorry, guys. I just want to say this because I don't want to take any more of your guys' time. You guys have been too generous. Guys, thank you so much. Just like I said, this completely turned around my day from having a very bad interaction with a YouTuber to having such a gifted, blessed time talking to you guys. I mean, I hope this comes across to all the viewers watching that I can't say this enough about these two gentlemen. These are one of the kindest people on YouTube. Please give them so many props. Just you guys do such a great job. And yeah, just it was great to talk to you guys and just have you guys be so generous. So yeah.
No, we think you're very, very cool, very genuine. We want to invest in your future there, and I would like to see you. I would like to see you further.
Fantastic.
The fan made. I want to see that.
Okay.
Yeah. Thank you for joining us. Thank you for supporting us. And I really believe that you're going to continue. It sounds like, you know what, if I would almost not be surprised you say, well, if I stop doing this, I don't know what else I could do.
And you know, that's what it's been my entire life since I was like 10 years old, man. Bro, this has been what people know me for. Like my license plate says film guy on it. People in the high school call me film guy. Now people call me MH Reels. So I've kind of changed brands. But yeah, this has been who I am. Like I watched silent movies as a kid, movies and just making art and making projects and just going out in the world and filming stuff and capturing it. That's just who I've been, man. And yeah, I don't know anything else but that. So
well, good for you. Don't learn anything new. It's not worth it.
Stay exactly who you are.
So yeah. Well, cool, we are looking forward to everything that you got going on from tomorrow to the future, and who knows what the hell we'll see from you next. I mean, I don't care if it's a commercial for, well, hell, if you're making a commercial for McDonald's, you are definitely setting in gold. But
we'll never hear from him again.
Yeah. Motherfucker promised me from real fries. God damn it.
Bro, I need to make a commercial for some Meatest in the Man Cave beer. That's what I need to do.
Oh my God.
Scott, is your guy there? Oh man.
You know what? That's a good thing to end on a good note there. Meyer Mass, Man Cave Beer. I say, folks, thank you so much for joining. I very appreciate you being here. And I don't want to be the final word, but I'll hit that final button when it's time to do so.
Thanks for coming on, Misha.
Sure thing, guys.
And I guess that means do this.